blood from mine. Talk is cheap, so why don't we just take a stand? So many days I've been away, just hoping you would find me. We're not okay, just feel the rage that's burning up inside me.
Heyo. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, everyone. How you doing?
Happy Friday.
It's Friday. Woo.
We
Yeah.
made it.
Oh my God, this week was so long. I swear.
I know. It felt that way for me, and it was a short week for us in the States, and it still was like excruciating.
You're roboting slightly. Is your internet
Again?
being daft? Yeah, it's
Everything's
roboting.
okay. What the hell?
Yo, Hammond. Good to see you. Raven. We got Steph.
Am I roboting to you guys in chat? How do I?
Yo, Jessica.
Well,
Mirror.
Robot then.
I see.
Yeah, what's up, Mirror? Hey.
Yo, Sarah. Christine. Hi, lovely Christine. Gang. And Gregory Smeggery.
Okay, cool. I think it might be your Wi-Fi, Death. You kind of roboted for me too, so I don't know.
I think
we'll see, I guess.
Oh, maybe it is me then. Maybe. All right then.
Like I already unplugged and replugged everything back in.
Sorry.
Oh well. Like I'm not doing it again. You're just getting robot me. So yeah, we're gonna look at some French Fried Gorl today. I just noticed she's got cookies.
You know why? Yeah, my laptop's cursed because I've still got the next stream open. That's why.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll curse you, all right.
Yeah. I'm definitely blaming that.
Yeah, Death's Wi-Fi has been wilding out this week. It really has.
What? It has.
You need attention right now?
Been losing it. It's finally telling me that it needs to fucking rest. I've used like my year's worth of internet or something.
Yeah. You're gonna get kicked off of it. No internet for you. Get down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope you guys have had a good week.
There's quite a
Everything's
few.
been.
I didn't even know that Glory B was live. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's what I was listening to before I
Everyone's
popped over
bloody
here.
live. What's going on? Like,
It's
Fedora went
happening day on
live, Raven
Friday.
went live, Glory B's live. Why are
Well,
you all
not
going
all of
live
us
on the
have
same night?
lives like Gigi.
Yeah, we all got to wait till Friday to do it. It's like, yeah. It's hard
I know.
enough.
Is
Like,
Fedora still live
us to
too? I think she
sometimes
is.
squeeze another one during the week. Fedora
Everyone's.
said she's doing a double header. I mean, she started before Raven. I think she'll probably go on dawn.
She'll go for so long, dude. She's a marathon runner for sure.
Yeah, it's like she saves it all up. She's like, oh, doesn't stream for a while. And then, like, I'm going to do 7 hours.
Yeah, right. She's gonna make up for it. Raven, we should all sage our Wi-Fi to get rid of them Swiffer tits vibes.
I did
Yes.
try to double dip, but I was trying to do the thing where you're like in one chat, in the other chat, had both things playing, and my brain started to get scrambled. I was like, no, I got
It's
to
hard
like
to
do 10
do.
minutes here, 10 minutes there.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be like listening to someone, but then like chatting somewhere else, and then like I feel bad if I like miss things.
Yeah. My brain got cross-wired, I think, at one point. I almost typed about fucking cryptids in Fedora's chat. But then again, there wouldn't be much difference.
Right. Little- Some comment about the Loch Ness monster. Like, yep, that totally fits DC.
Right. Probably the one stream that it wouldn't really fucking mattered.
Yeah, for real.
So we decided there's been some shit. I don't know, those of you that are aware of French Fried Gorl, within these the Fatmosphere as we refer to it. Who's a channel, she's a reaction channel. She reacts to overweight women like Foodie Beauty and whatnot, but she's been recently mixing up her content. So that's but I looked on her channel and that seems to be short-lived as well. So you and I both know that she reacted to Chantal for quite a few years without anybody else. And then she had a little, like, there's quite a few streams of that Dougherty Dozen, like that family channel, where she did a
There you
few
go.
reactions of them, like sporadically. But then it
One sec.
seems
My
in the
cat just
last
jumped up
few
and spilled my
months,
energy drink.
like she's,
I'll be.
oh no. But it seems that, yeah, she's returned to form basically in the last few months because it doesn't seem that much of her content is mixed up again. And she's just all about Chantal. But there's other problems, not just the fact that the way that she obsesses about Chantal and all of that and gets too involved in her real life. It's been known to cow tip, meet up with Chantal in a fashion show, get involved with a cat situation, all of that. But also there's a toxic vibe running through her own community at this moment in time. There's doxing going on. The way that she silences her own audience and can be quite disparaging to people that support her.
Yeah. She
She
turns on them pretty quick, I've noticed.
you come into a chat and state that you may be dealing with something in real life or having a real problem. A lot of people go to chats because they like hanging out with the people. It's not just about the content creator. And they have their own little chats within the actual stream. It may not pertain to what the stream is, but that's part of like them all hanging out. And if somebody goes, oh, how are you? And they say, oh, well, actually, I'm dealing with this, and this at this moment in time. She'll say that that's trauma dumping, call them out for it, and pretty much have them blocked from her community or have them dogpiled by her chat.
Mhm. Yeah, and
And
I
it seems
noticed,
to
like, her
be
chat's always been kinda like this weird place too, where, like, people just trauma dump and all this stuff, and they give her super chats to do it, and it's just kinda always been like that, and it's really weird, like, it's just been kind of a toxic place from the start. She's kinda
I think
cultivated
that
that way.
that's because I think that's clearly because if you don't state from the offset what's you set the tone for your channel, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
And I do think that. So what you want to go on or what you seem is acceptable, whether you're having open panels, whether you're just having live streams and chats or whatnot, you still set the tone for your chat, your moderators, and the sort of things that you want. And you do that from the get-go. And she did that. She started off as a weight loss channel, coming at Anne Boleyn and Foodie Beauty,
And she pulled an
in a
ALR and
competitive
gained
form.
weight. No way. Oh, man.
Yeah, in a competitive form that she was going to lose weight. She failed did that. She wasn't originally a reaction channel, if you think about it, because she was actually a weight loss channel. Her terms were not clear to her audience what she was initially. She was a Twitter troll that opened up a YouTube channel, competed against fat women as a weight loss channel, failed at that, started doing reacts, stopped coming on camera because she gained probably more weight than any of them. And she's got all these toxic hugbox vibes in her community now and closing people down.
Mhm.
And this whole doxing thing that's going on behind the scenes as well seems pretty fucking iffy.
Ooh, Jessica says it's gotten
It's
much
like we've
worse
heard
since she
about
lost
these
her
bloggers
dogs.
all too much. How many times have
Yeah.
we heard of like communities doing this shit, and if you like leave them or turn on them or speak out on them, they'll come for you, dox you to try to silence you.
Yeah. That's exactly what they did to that Donald Duck person. Didn't something happen? Yeah, they came in and like trauma dumped or something, and didn't she like yell at him or
That
something? I
Donald
don't
Duck
remember.
person that Donald Duck person was also in Nexus for a while, you know that?
Yeah, there was weird crossover for a while. Oh, she did.
Mhm.
Yay, great news. Stuff says
Well,
Belinda's daughter had her baby. Woohoo!
oh, wow. Oh,
Woohoo!
congratulations, Belinda. You watch
Happy
us in the
5.
replay. Little baby grand hillbilly.
Little baby Billy.
Baby Billy. That's
Oh,
cute.
that's so awesome. Got permission to announce that. Perfect. Thank you. Aw. A grand feller. There we go. That's a good one. Yeah, French Fried Gorl's community has just been, like, kinda toxic, and like I was saying, there's been a lot of crossover, like how you said with the negs, stuff, and, like, for a while, she was going really hard at,
Mm.
like, Peanut and us, like, quote, unquote, "antis," like, I'm gonna say like, I'll say the antis because that's I did consider myself one when they kinda named us that, um, and
Yeah,
yeah, there
well,
was a
me and
whole
you
bunch of beef
were
with
both
that.
on that side of the fence because we both
Mhm.
come in through that door, and um, in the sense of like, yeah, we didn't agree with like outright. Why do you like? It's not a reaction channel when it's pure hatred, purely criticism all of the time. It's an unbalanced view that you're giving, right? So that, and when you're only covering one particular individual's your content, that also to me that oversteps the mark. That like you're watching this person, you say that you hate them, but you're watching them every single day. You're not missing one of the bloody streams, one of the moments. You're not doing a genuine review of the content and reacting to them, like how we're covering certain people or we go over certain things, but we're not trying to like tread water.
Mhm. Yeah, for
Whereas
some
she
background
turns on live stream. It's about her, and you know what she's going to do. She amps up her entire audience to hate
Mhm.
Chantal. And nobody would be
Yeah.
able to say anything complimentary even. If you were to say something even half complimentary about Chantal in her chat and it got highlighted, you would be immediately fucking mocked for it
Yeah.
and
It was
pointed
hate
out
mob
for it. I'm
only.
pretty sure of that.
Mhm. She came on the scene, so it's a little bit of background for him and ask what's an anti. So there's the haters, right? Or like the orbiting planets, as I call them, of the
Mm.
girls and stuff. But there's the haters. They called themselves the haters. They were the reactors. And then the antis were kind of the haters turned like we kind of turned on the haters. We were like, this is ridiculous. Like, why are you guys like criticizing the way this woman breathes? Like, like it's not that big of a deal kind of a thing. So we became the anti-haters per se, for short, called them antis.
It
But
wasn't
we
meant
spoke
to
out
be like
against a lot
battle
of this.
lines
Like,
drawn. In all honesty,
hmm?
I think like the people that were doing the reactions in the hater side of the community, they took it as like we was their opposition, but
Hmm.
we wasn't like, oh, battle lines drawn. We was just pointing out, look, you don't need to be. Why you got to be this disgusting? Why you got to be this vile, this hateful? This is not
Yeah.
a genuine react. You can call out someone's behaviours and do it quite succinctly without being absolutely disgusting towards the
Hmm.
person, right?
We were mostly just trying to keep everyone honest, going hippo hunting per se, just calling out a lot of the hypocrisy. That was around the time, of like Charlie Gold and all that stuff and all the failed weight loss people. And there was a lot of fatties reacting to the fatter fatties. And it was like, dude, you're the same way. And then they were
Yeah,
doing
there
all
was
these
a
little
lot.
vlogs and
There was
stuff
a lot.
and
You had
proving that
milk
they were the
tea. You
same
had
way.
on. Yeah, you had milk tea. You had on program situation. You had Callie. You had Charlie Gold. You had Cherry Berry.
Mhm.
And a lot of them
Mhm.
all were having their own weight issues. And French Fried Gorl included. She's done nothing but gain weight. That's why she probably refuses to come on camera the majority of the time, because of that reason.
Mhm.
Um, she didn't set the tone for her community correctly, like I was saying about, like, if you don't want trauma dumping and if you don't want certain things to go on in your chat, like in our chat, it's pretty much like most of our mods know, right? Be deleting people for just a bit of like roasting, trolling. We can take it. Me and Little Bits are pretty fucking thick skinned. We can take a lot of fucking things. We don't want people timed out and deleted for all kinds of things like that. Unless they was using, racial slurs or other slurs that sort of extreme language or whatnot. Or if we had panel guests up here and they was attacking the panel guests, that's different as well. But other than that, and if your mods don't know and your chat don't know what the line is, you know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
our chat knows that we're here most of the time to have a fun time. Yeah, we'll call some shit out, but we want to like laugh at it as well. So they know that like all that roasting and jokes and shit is fine with us. We're not going to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah. As Christine said, there's
But
quite a difference
I
though
don't think
between,
she did that
fun
with her
roasting and the
chat. I
hate.
don't think she ever had that discussion. I don't
No.
think she ever had that
Well, and she
discussion with her
welcomed in
mods
that
or her
hate,
chat.
you know? She realized pretty quick that, like, because when French Fried Girl kind of came on the scene, Charlie was starting to get a lot meaner, and French Fried Girl kind of came in and just ramped the community up. She really took this place to the next level in terms of the hatred. She had such a bone to pick with Chantal, and that was like such a big part of it. I think is that she really does. She's envious of Chantal. I fully think she wants to wear her skin. She's kind of proved that in all the ways she stalks her, and her community just loved it. They lapped it
I
up.
think you're
The meaner, the
right.
worse you were,
And
the
I
more they
think
were
that
watching.
that started to become the thing where
Mhm.
when another new reaction channel was popping up, they would all try to outdo each other because they could see that if you could be more hateful than the next one, then you would get the community come over to you being like, "Oh my god, that's shocking!" And like, yeah, yeah, and egging it all on. Um, so it really did become, and she saw being on Twitter involved herself you know, in all the community and the actual underbelly of the beast, if you know what I mean. She saw all too well how this shit was done. She saw how Charlie Gold had become quite successful at being very hateful towards her, and she knew that she just
Mhm.
needed to up it a little bit more from that, right?
Yep, and she was kind of the first to start, like, cow tipping, but just kinda being IRL with a lot of it, because she was from the same city as, Chantal, right? Or, like, close by enough to where it was just close enough where she was going to, like, the
Yeah,
orange
well, no,
juleps, she was
Chantal would
going by
travel
this, she was
into
going by this.
Montreal and go to the Orange Tulip, right?
Mhm.
And then, like, French Fried Gorl was, like, filming, like, the Orange Tulip and this I mean, like, "Oh, I could go there," you know, basically, and then, yeah, there was all talk of stuff like that. Um, I think there was a couple other reaction channels that also, like, maybe laughed about, like, doing a Chantal tour, or there was talk of that, do you remember?
Of
Like, the
what?
tour
Sorry.
bus, there was a
Oh, yes.
yeah, they was gonna
Mhm.
yeah. So, yeah, she may not have been the first, but she definitely took the joke beyond a joke and actually
Mhm.
did actually do it. And when she turned up at that fashion show, which she recorded and she uploaded footage of that fashion show to her own channel, where she turned up where
Mhm.
Chantal was, being a plus size model, that was pretty freaky. I think everybody thought that that was where the line was like now definitely crossed. It was like it's beyond jokes, beyond like you're no longer a reaction channel. You've gone out your way to meet this woman in real life now. Yeah.
Mhm, she gave Foodie her number, and then also, like, there was the whole, like, Nader thing where she was like, "I have insider information, like, I know about him," and all this stuff, like, it was just a lot of weird bullshit. Like, why?
Well, the fact that like she contacted Chantel, they even had her number, and Nada got involved, and then she was making out that her phone number had been doxed, but it turns out that it was a burner phone anyway, right?
Yeah.
Um, all of this weird stuff that started to happen, this insider stuff, which has led people to believe, because everybody knows that Foodie Beauty does do a lot of trolling. She sustained a lot of her popularity through her actions of trolling online and doing these extreme behaviors and getting attention for them. And people have wondered, is there a crossover between the two of them? Have they actually formed an alliance?
Mhm. I remember when kinda
The
Negs
fact is
first
that
kinda
they've met in real life.
Mhm. And when they started communicating via phone and admitting to that, that's kinda when I remember I feel like maybe it was Niggs who actually came up with that first, like, big brain theory of, like, "They're working together," and kinda ever since you know how someone, like, says something and you see it, you're like, "Mm, yeah," and it, like, stays in your head? That has stayed in my head, like, the whole time. I'm like, "Yeah, I could see them
No,
working
Next
together."
wasn't the
They've
first one. It
admitted
was already
to
being talked
doing
to.
you know? Yeah, and the next day she's just like, "Fuck Chantal, blah, blah, blah." Like, talking all this smack, like, you saw her in person and you bowed down, basically. Alright.
Yeah, Next wasn't the first one that to come up with that. In fact, it may have been the farms actually that theorized that, because at that time
Mhm.
Next would get a majority of his stuff from them. That's
Yeah,
before he
I
was
didn't
so
read them
opposed
back
to the
then, so
farms. Um,
that's just where I heard it.
right. But I was around back then because I was Foodie Beauty's mod, right? So I also remember
Mhm.
there being discussion of there being some sort of are they in cahoots with other mods. We was all discussing how deep was the troll because we all saw behind the veil of not all of this shit was real. So that made
Mhm.
us ask all different kinds of questions, and this is all like not long before I dipped out, really, with the whole Nada fucking stuff and that whole coat
Yeah,
line fucking story and all that shit.
'cause
Yeah.
you were her mod kind of at the beginning of the Nodder stuff, wasn't it? I remember, like, some of our first
No,
conversations, like, you and
like,
I, Death, I
no,
was just, like,
no, it was
asking
like
you all these questions.
I was like So when I first
It was before that.
when I first was a mod, it was from this is from the soup incident. You remember the tomato soup where she said to DC media, rather than watching me eat a can of tomato soup, go react to the Holocaust to her.
Oh, yeah,
Right. Well, that's when Chantal
yeah.
come into Negs's chat for the first time ever, and a few of us all chatted to her in the chat and whatnot. And then the next time she went live, we all piled over there just to be like, oh, friendly. And
Mhm.
that's when I got modded. So it was from then. I dipped out literally on the crossover section of the Nader thing because I was like, fuck off. I'm not being associated with this shit. This is all too
Mhm.
much. And I dipped. So yeah, I wasn't there for that whole really, but
Okay.
he was already on the scene. Like, if you know what I mean, like literally just as the beginning of it is when I dipped, yeah.
Yeah, he had just, like, become a character at that point. Yeah, dang, memory lane, huh?
Yo, Dark Ninja. Yes, it is. It's
The
the
origin
baby
story.
gunt's growth into a big old gunt.
It's not a bad picture of her, though. I have oh, man. I should have found I have, like, this one it's, like, my favorite picture of her. She's wearing, like, red lipstick, and she just looks so sassy, and it's, like, one of the few without her ponytail. Oh, it's so funny. I cherish that picture.
Well, you know what that thumbnail, you know what that picture's from? See, I don't know if this is before your time. There was a TV show called Dinosaurs, and like there was the little baby dinosaur that would be like not the mama.
Oh, I've
And
seen this thing. I've never seen the TV show, but I have seen this
well,
character. I
she
don't know.
looks like it to me because it's got the same mouth, like the same beady eyes and the same like weird fucking mouth that she's got. So that's why I stuck her head on that. Right, Steph, not the mama.
I imagine that might actually be what her toes look like.
Yeah, I know yeah, I was thinking that. I like all of it really. Like, yeah, I'm sure she's not far off from that sort of like diameter in terms of her body shape now.
Yeah. Well, and I kind of forgot she had come on with like the weight loss stuff at the beginning until you said it. And I was like, oh, yeah. Like she really followed the hater, like Bible per se, of like, these are the steps you do. And they've all like, well, not all of them, but most, like, she's gained a lot of weight, right? Like, she looks worse than
Yeah, a
what she
lot.
started.
Because let me see if I can.
Uh-oh, Gregory, are you old? Just
So
kidding.
let me see if I can.
Yeah. And hello, by the way.
Yeah, so like there's photos here, but like the most recent
Oof!
ones of her here, look. This is when
Oh,
she was on that
man.
stream with Shannon. Look.
Mhm. And that was a while ago, huh? Oh, no.
Right, so she could have grown even more since then.
Look how shiny her forehead is. Oh,
Look,
no. Oh, no. Where's her chin? Look at that. Oh, no. The chin is
all of
bigger than
it.
the
It's
forehead. Oh,
like
no.
it is. There it is actually. You're legit right. You flipped it upside down. That would be a better sized chin.
Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at how
But
different.
look,
Oh,
this is when she
no.
used to stream on camera. So
Uh-huh. She'd
this is when
smoke her
she used to
joints and
last stream on
yell.
camera.
Mm,
Yeah.
interesting.
And there's a big difference from that to
Oh,
that. And then we haven't seen her
man.
for months since then.
I mean, I remember that picture at the, what was it, the fashion show where she's next to Chantal, and it's like, yo, there's not much difference. Like, listen, if my neck hung down like that, I would think twice about, I just, ugh, scary.
Yeah, we've got that one of the thumbnails in the playlist. because I put it in there, the fashion show one. We've got loads actually. I slammed shitloads in there, but the fashion show one is in there, where she went to that shit with cow tipping and stuff. And then, we didn't even mention like the whole BBJ, like the cat fucking thing as well, which was weird, right?
Yeah, that was super weird and super creepy, and I am of the impression that they Chantal didn't, I believe Chantal knew who she was giving her cat to, basically. That's my belief. There's no way she didn't. And what's up, Betsy and Kate Winslet and anyone else who have come in?
So
Yeah, she's made a lot of money. I mean, she's made a lot of money just like flat out off Chantal, off this like hatred of her. Like I mean, she learned how to do a hate mob, and man, she can drum up a hate mob. Like, I just don't know if that's something you should be good at, something that you should encourage in such a way.
I'm going to start us off with something small. This is only like it's about a minute long, so it's not long at all. And this is somebody called Gorl Universe, and it's about proof of FFG knowingly lied to her audience.
All right.
So I'm going to start us off with something small. So what's something?
FFG is not trying to walk back. That's the only extra she's getting, is walking back her lies. She's trying to say she never said Amy Flowers was her sister-in-law, but in fact she did. Here is the tweet. She tweeted they got BBJ. Amy Flowers replied directly to her, acknowledging BBJ has been with us since day one. Why would Amy Flowers reply directly to FFG that way? Because that was her job, to corroborate FFG's lie to her audience. People want to make an excuse and say, I wouldn't want Chantal knowing my real sister-in-law either. But why would FFG need to lie to you, her audience? Okay, she doesn't need to lie to you. She lied to you on purpose. She had to lie to you because she didn't want to lose her audience. She didn't want to lose her viewers. She didn't want anyone to get pissed off and turn on her and say, you're just being greedy. This was just for clout, because that's what it was. It was just for clout. And she didn't want anyone to do that. So she had to look like a savior. She had to look like she's the hero. And that's why the lie. And that's why now she's trying to walk it back, but it's not going to work. I got the proof, and I'm not going to let it go. More French Fried Gorl said today that Amy Flowers doesn't exist, and that she said before that Amy Flowers doesn't exist. Well, as usual, French Fried Gorl is a big liar.
Dang.
I will meet her at the airport. I will, and I will bring a bunch of Arab women with me, and we will all fucking do it together as she goes to go for her plane.
Oh yeah, you're this one's cutting out really bad.
Want to lose weight and keep it?
And now, our featured.
Oh, you there, Death?
The comments that she's made.
She's leaving from Montreal, so let's try and find out what day she's leaving. And I will start going and I will bring a bunch of Arab women with me, and we will all do it together as she goes to go for her plane.
So first of all, racism is absolutely unacceptable, inexcusable, and shouldn't be allowed anywhere. And when I say allowed, I'm well aware that people are free to believe whatever they want to believe, and that's fine. If you believe that superior and better, I don't care. Believe what you want, do whatever you want. I don't care. But I'm talking to everybody else that is a reasonable person, that is a thinking person, and that doesn't believe that one set of human beings is one you can scroll on. I'm talking to everybody else, every other reasonable person. So I would assume that there is quite a big subset of
Yeah. Hey, Death, can you hear me?
That don't respect. So if you're one of the people along, so initially the deal was going to be FFGs, and
Yeah.
but after some interactions with them on
It's
Twitter
skipping
today,
really bad.
which you can see here.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
think my internet might be glitching. You might have to share the stuff,
Yeah.
to be honest. It might be
Yeah,
better because if
I
my
just
internet's glitchy, then you'll. Do you want to
yeah, I just
open the
I just put up
playlist
the
up?
playlist. What video are you watching? What's it called?
Hold on. I put it in the private chat, just the link,
cool.
so it's easier that way. Because
Cool.
I can tell that it's been duff for me as well, and I'm trying to clear the history. It's not nothing I can do this end, like.
Yeah, let me get it pulled up. Give me a sec, guys. That silly little baby on screen.
I will meet her at
Whoa. Okay. Should we go? Should I just start it over? What do you guys want to do? I want to skip forward a little bit. I guess we'll just start when she's talking.
On a very dark and disturbing subset of the Gorlworld community. So I would like to think that the vast majority of us who are women, LGBT.
So start over here. Yeah, we'll just.
I will meet her at the airport. I will also be wearing a hijab, and I will start going. And I will bring a bunch of Arab women with me, and we will all fucking do it together as she goes to go for her plane.
Wow.
Want to lose weight and keep it.
You have started over. What's the chat talking about? Everyone's going start over, start over.
Oh, I was asking if we wanted to start the video over, like where you were left
What, the
off.
other one before that? Is that what they're talking about?
I don't know. I think just this video.
Okay.
And now,
Struggles. We can go back and check out the other ones too if we want.
our featured presentation.
So I'm making a video today to shine a light on a very dark and disturbing subset of the Gorlworld community. So I would like to think that the vast majority of us who are women, LGBTQ+, are not like this. So specifically, I'm talking about FFG, French Fried Gorl, and her community, and the comments that she's made.
She's leaving from Montreal, so let's try and find out what day she's leaving. I will.
That laugh is so terrifying, you guys. They're like, oh, ew.
She sounds deranged. Like,
Yeah. That's too much enjoyment over stalking this fat bitch.
Yeah, but like there's a maniacal kind of like like to it, right? It's like
That was scary. Yeah.
will meet her at the airport. I will also be wearing a hijab, and I will start going. And I will bring a bunch of Arab women with me, and we will all fucking do it together as she goes to go for her plane.
So first of all, racism is absolutely unacceptable, inexcusable, and shouldn't be allowed anywhere. And when I say allowed, I'm well aware that people are free to believe whatever they want to believe, and that's fine. If you believe that your race is superior and better, I don't care. Believe whatever you want, do whatever you want. I don't care. But I'm talking to everybody else that is a reasonable person, that is a thinking person, and that doesn't believe that one set of human beings is superior to another. Your skin color, whatever, has nothing to do with your character. And if you believe it does, then just you can move along because I'm not talking to you.
That's not the first time, to be fair, where a French Fried Gorl has displayed a lot of racism, and like as much as she upstairs, knowing like a lot of Middle Eastern people and things, that even had a boyfriend at one time who was of that descent, right? And she's of mixed descents of Greek and Jewish, right? But everyone, I mean, it's disgusting that whether you dislike Nada or not, she did take it there in that racial area, right, towards him. She didn't just call out his behavior. That wasn't enough. She started using all kinds of, and even calling
Yeah.
Chantal Shamuta and all kinds of, yeah, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, there was all.
I remember the days of the matzo ball soup.
Yes, the mozzarella soup. Oh my God.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
Jewish because I've got mozzarella soup in my cupboard. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. Uh,
And that whole
yeah,
comment she made just of like, oh, she'll also be wearing, like the hijab and stuff. It's like, dude, like, why are
yeah,
you like,
and she doesn't follow the Jewish faith, even though she went to a Jewish school when she was younger. She's spoken about she hated it at that Jewish school, absolutely, that she didn't fit in. She wasn't like the other little Jewish princess girls, right? Little thin looking, she
Mhm.
was this Greek looking. She looked more like her father's bloodline, and yeah. So she's always had problems fitting in her own skin because of that reason. Because we all know, like the Jewish thing falls on your mother's side, right? But the fact is that she has used,
Mhm.
depending on who her hate figure is, anything that she can say or do, she will do towards that person if she hates them enough. This is what you'll find. This is what you'll find as a trend in the fucking, Fatmosphere, is that that's what becomes acceptable. That if you hate a person enough, then the gloves are off, and you can do what you want, say what you fucking want. All your morals can go out the window. It's all justified because you now hate them enough.
Yeah, it's just such a hate. She's just so hateful, and like she just really goes for like what things she thinks are like
This is
that,
why this is why I call out all this speculative bollocks, and whether it's like even with other people, let's say like the attic or whatever, and there's things that we don't like about, and I hate when people do all this speculative shit. And I've even said, right, there's enough bad fucking shit in terms of the characters. Stick to the facts. When people start doing all this speculative shit, it dilutes all of what you've got in front of you. Because then if they can actually disparage one fucking thing that you're saying and go, ha, well, see, that was all lies. You was lying. So therefore, you was lying about this too. And that's what they feed off of. So if people actually did stick to the facts rather than speculating on situations like this, it would be a lot better. And then you'd be able to call people out more effectively.
Well, she got something from DC, which is interesting. Oh, Diff. Everyone send healing vibes to Diff.
Oh, no. Get
Oh, she
better.
had surgery or something. I forget on what, but she's recovering. Fast recovery vibes. Don't worry, we've already saged everything.
Is she spinning around like a microwave plate?
Are you spinning around?
I had to.
I hope you're not spinning very fast, Diff. Oh. Yeah, she won some sort of giveaway. Too funny.
Yes, we hope that you have a speedy recovery. Okay, hit it.
All right.
You can scroll on. I'm talking to everybody else, every other reasonable person. So I would assume that there is quite a big subset of French Fried Gorl's audience who agree with her that some people just don't deserve respect. So if you're one of those people, I'm not talking to you. So you can move along. So initially, my video.
I feel like you have to do something really, really, really bad to like lose just like the general respect that all humans should kind of have. You know what I mean? Like you have to break that first.
video
it
was
depends
going
if
to be
it comes in super chat format or not on these streets, doesn't it?
True. Yeah. The bigger the dollars, the it's so this place is so messed up, you guys. Give me money, I'll be more messed up.
Yeah, you
towards
can shit on me
FFG
from a great height if you pay me enough. Yeah, that seems to be the way.
fans and that kind of thing. But after some interactions with them on Twitter today, which you can see here, I realized that these people cannot be reached or reasoned with, and that there was no point in making a video to these people because there's nothing that could be said. It's kind of like Trump when he said he could go out in the street and unalive people. He's absolutely right. And the same thing is true of FFG's diehard stands. They cannot be reached or reasoned with. So I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to everybody else. So let me first of all talk about how this happened and why this topic even came up. So the reason this topic came up is because I made a video about Chantal on TikTok and on YouTube. And in passing, I mentioned that I don't like FFG because she's a racist. Someone on TikTok asked me, why is she? So the examples I gave are the video and the fact that she called Salah salad. So let's talk about why calling Salah salad is racist. Okay, so your name is a reflection of your identity. It's who you are. And if you went up to somebody and said, hello, my name is Mary, and they said, oh, well, I'm just going to call you Potato, would you just be like, okay, I guess I'm Potato then? I mean, of course not. You would say, my name is Mary, don't call me Potato. You would not be amused. And it would be very disrespectful for the person to just call you whatever they feel like. So you have a name. It's part of who you are. And calling someone out of their name is the height of disrespect. So it's that, but it's also our history. So the links between names and racial discrimination is deeply rooted in our history. Enslaved people's names were changed. And actually, there's people today, African Americans, who don't know their real name, and have their slave names still that were handed down. So this is why, and you probably remember the stories about how indigenous people were stripped of their culture, not just in America, but also in Canada, and the horrible stories of the things they did to the indigenous people in Canada and how they put them in schools and did all those terrible things to them. And not much different than what happened here in America. So, and the whole point of it was to strip them of who they are because they were savages. They weren't, they weren't white. So that's part of why it's so deeply offensive and racist. If you met somebody and you know that their name is Salah, you met this person in real life, would you just call them salad and laugh in their face? I don't think you would. And especially if they were a person of color, you would know that would be very bad. If you did that at work.
I'm sorry, but this is a bit too funny. Like, she had a fair point up to a point, but she's gone off track of it now, and she's lost me. And now I'm just tempted to go around calling people fucking salad and potato and all kinds of things.
Will you be a salad or will you be a potato?
What about your
Shall
potato
decide.
salad? Potato. Got you. That's it. That's the ultimate burn. Potato salad.
Yeah, I think it did come from autocorrect. Remember how Negs was called Begs for a while because like a lot of the phones just like autocorrected to that, and like
Yeah, I also remember when for quite a while he was called Nags because all he would do is nag and moan and whatnot. So people would sometimes call him Nags as well.
but like I don't know. The whole name thing is just kind of what people do. I
Yeah,
mean,
like, look, that's the least harmless thing that you can do. Let's stick to that. Like, in all honesty, I can take a bit of fucking hardcore roasting. I've been called everything and everything on here. You know that as well. I've got super fucking thick skin. I don't give a fuck what you
You would
call
get
me.
fired.
It's about if you validate something and respond to it, right? And at the end of the day, you can't necessarily go out there and control everybody's fucking words. So, yeah, there's only so much that I'm going to go with this. It's like she's taking it a little bit, like, yeah. The thing that she said about the cultural dress, the hijab and the impersonation
yeah.
that she did, and that to me was clearly, but the other stuff, whatever. I don't really care too much about the salad thing. That's
Yeah, especially because it doesn't necessarily relate directly to
It's not a
him,
racial connotation.
It's
Let's be
not
honest.
yeah.
If the name that she was calling him was a racial slur that pertained
Mhm.
to in that sense, then I'd have a problem with it. Let's say if he was of a different culture, if he's black or something, we all know what the term would be, you know, if you called somebody racial slur in that sense. But salad is not a racial slur. Is it dismissive? Yes, it's dismissive to not call someone by their name, but it's not racist to not call someone by their name.
Uh-oh. Crash Landing said both words.
She lost me on that. I think we need to skip to the next video.
You want to skip or you want to finish it out? You want to go to the next one?
No, fuck it. I'm done with this. She had a good point. She should have stopped the video halfway.
All right. They're responding to comments. Oh boy. Go to that one. I just have to laugh because Crash Landing's like, yum, potato salad. That is double racist. You are not only calling them fat, but you are also calling them some sort of racial trope with the salad.
Don't they'll be calling you potato salad boots next week.
Gasp. It's okay. I won't cry about the racisms. I'm white. You can be as racist as you want to me. That's how it works. Duh.
Want to lose weight and keep it.
And now, our featured presentation.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my channel. And if you're new here, welcome. And
Oh, I sped her up. If she's too fast, let us know.
if you are a returning viewer, thank you so much for coming back. And I appreciate you spending your time with me. So, yes.
Okay, random side note. Look how tall our cat tree is. Anyway, my boys just broke ours. I threw it in the dumpster yesterday.
Yesterday, I uploaded a video called Where is BBJ? And the video was about the speculation in the Gorlworld community about the true motives, FFG's true motives for adopting BBJ. And it was also addressing the question of BBJ's work.
For those of you that don't know, that are not from these neck of the woods, BBJ is Foodie Beauty's, or was, I should say, Foodie Beauty's cat that she had for, I think, close to like 19 years or something. And French Fried Gorl inserted herself into the situation, and there was a story of she got somebody else to go pick up the cat, and now French Fried Gorl has possession of this cat. So yeah, so that just so you know who BBJ is that they're referring to on the screen, it's Chantal's cat. Those of you that don't know.
Him and I had to mute. That's too funny. Oh, so good.
Whereabouts, because many of us have been asking, where actually is BBJ? So there was a lot of comments. So I do want to address some of the comments and the questions. Let's just get into it. So this top comment says, FFG has said from the start she has no intention of making endless BBJ content other than the occasional update bit here and there. Why should she? The cat was saved from neglect, not taken to be paraded every day online. It's an interesting comment. There seems to be a presumption, or maybe I shouldn't say presumption, but maybe just a conclusion that FFG adopted BBJ out of true concern and that she's being forced to make updates because of the community.
You're right.
No way.
The cat's real name is Casey. It never gets called Casey. It was called BBJ, which is BBG. What was it?
Sad kitty. Don't name your cat after your boyfriend. PSA.
So I definitely don't agree with that. I think she has made a ton of BBJ content and that she's done it for clout and money.
Money.
So I don't agree with that, but you know, you're free to have your own opinion. Okay, now I'm going to respond to another comment that was very similar. Someone just said, oh, this is so convoluted. Why would she need to make up, you know, a fake sister-in-law? There's a lot of those things. Oh, this doesn't prove anything. So listen, she couldn't just say, oh, I got BBJ and here's some pictures of her. That would never fly. She would have to have answers for everything because that's how women are. That's how we are. We want to know more. Like you can't just say, oh, I have BBJ. Here's some, what? How did you get BBJ? When did this happen? Who? Why? You would want to know. And if you personally wouldn't want to know, there's probably, and she, with her large size audience, there's probably 1,000 people who do want to know, at least. So she knew that she couldn't just make up a name. She had to have an actual person to be like, hello, it's me. I'm Amy Flowers. I have BBJ and we're related. We're in the family. So it's not just a breed move. She didn't want to lose her audience. She didn't want to lose her source of income. She didn't want to alienate her viewers. So she had to make up a story and make up a lie because she couldn't be honest and just say the truth because the truth is very ugly. And the truth is that she hates Chantal. She took BBJ because she hates Chantal and wanted Chantal to suffer and be miserable and unhappy. But that's was her motive, was just to stick it to Chantal. I mean, do you understand that?
That is true, because French Fried Gorl has shown nothing but disdain for that cat ever since. The fact is that anyone that asks her about that cat, she refers to it as like, stop asking me about that fucking cat.
Yeah. It
Okay.
makes me
Now,
sad.
I don't know anyone that adopts an elderly pet and refers to it as that fucking whatever. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It definitely, like, she definitely got the cat, like, for clout, for money, like, she capitalized a lot on it, and then is, like,
Exactly.
upset when people are asking. It's like, people care about the animals, like, if there's one thing that we kind of can maybe somewhat all agree on no matter what side of the
I've
fence you're
I've
on, it's
seen
the
a
animals.
couple of times now in tweets her refer to it as that fucking cat, and it's really irked me because, if you adopt not just any pet but specifically an
Mhm.
elderly pet, right? It's a terrible upheaval for an elderly pet, right? To try and adapt, right, in its elderly years to like a whole new living environment, a new owner, everything. Imagine that. Imagine living with someone your entire fucking life, right? Up until like
It
you're
makes
in
me
your late
sad.
80s, and someone just like fucking like, and now you don't know anyone, you don't know the environment, anything, and you're not loved, by this person. You're used as a pawn in the game, the vicious fucking game against a person, and referred to as a fucking cat. It
Breaks
doesn't
my
fill me
heart.
it doesn't fulfill, yeah, it doesn't fill me with confidence that she did it for the right reasons, or that cat is better off in her care.
Mhm. Mhm. Agreed. And, like, you just don't refer to, like, animals that way, especially ones that are, like, your animals. Like, as much as you hate Chantal, like, that's
Mhm.
your cat now. Like,
I know,
that's your
that's what breaks my
baby.
heart, and an elderly pet like that, that it needs, like, the most TLC in its last portion of its life. It should be
Yeah.
like a loving environment and all that upheaval, and then to be referred to as a fucking cat, it makes me feel away, for sure.
I mean, y'all just heard me, like, my cat knock over my freaking energy drink. One of my pant legs is still wet right now. You didn't hear me yell at him. You didn't hear me hit him. You didn't,
No,
like,
no,
you don't.
never.
It's just, it's so frustrating when I
And
hear
I've
and
been
see
on
all
the
these
phone with you
things.
numerous times, and I've got a cat as well, and I'm like, "Oh, I got to go and let the cat out," or whatever, or your
Mhm.
cat's knocking something over on me out. Like, me and you are pet people, so, like, it does get to us, this sort of shit, for sure.
Mhm. And good evening, Miss Fedora. Is your marathon over?
Hey, Fedora.
Alright.
I've
would never
tried
fly. She
Sorry.
sorry, no, go on.
couldn't just say a person and then there'd be no questions. That would never work. She had to have a real person to complete the lie. So she made up a fake sister-in-law, okay? And even if she wasn't in the US, what does that mean? Okay, it means that
So I think she had to have that person because she couldn't admit, like, they can't let the audience know how much they are in cahoots, in my opinion. Like, they just can't let them know. So she had to have this middle person because she didn't want it to look like she was just messaging Foodie Beauty, you know?
Hi, Marion. Nice to see you. Hello. Welcome. We're doing a deep dive into this creator called French Fried Gorl. And she's a reaction channel if you haven't heard of her. And she's quite problematic within her own community. And the person that she covers also, yeah.
Yeah, she's been up to some fuck shit for a long time, and the antis have kind of died off in the sense that, like, not everyone's up for the attacking game anymore. Not that that's what we're doing, but, like, not everyone's up for,
Well, I
it's a
think
lot of
I,
energy.
I I think those that have still got morals or integrity will always call out fucking when you've gone too far. We all know what the line is when you go too fucking far, right? Most people do anyway, most
Mhm.
rational people.
Mhm.
And that's the thing. And yeah, you're right. Not everybody's willing to have every single battle or every fight or whatnot. But I think also portionally in the sense of a majority of people realise that Chantal doesn't need white knighting for, that there is a massive trolling aspect to her. Therefore, she wants this negative attention. That's what she's made her YouTube career out of, this whole law of Foodie Beauty. And the more disgusting things she does, the more she's talked about, the more people come to look up her name and check her out. It's a, it feeds, one thing feeds off of the other, and she needs them as much as they need her. And we've realized that like, so a lot of us just like to have a laugh now. A lot of us like realize that certain situations don't necessarily need white knighting for on that level. But
Yeah.
still, wrongs are done. If wrongs are done within these communities and they're treating their audiences or this or that, doing certain cow tipping behaviors, or like we said, even with the situation with the cat now, these things do need calling out still, regardless of whether you like Chantal, don't like Chantal, think that she needs white knighting for or not. That's by the by. It's more to do with what French Fried Gorl is doing. Her behaviors, are they okay? How she's treating her audience. You got to remember, if you're a person over in her chat, most of the time you won't get her attention unless you're actually super chatting it to her. And she's made that it, and that's one of the few golden rules she made of her channel. She didn't tell them, hey, I'm not into trauma dumping, don't tell me your business from the get-go. No, because she started her channel off as a weight loss channel talking about all her problems. So her audience thought it was okay to also talk about their problems. That's how she started off. But what she did start off was, I will pretty much only give you my attention in the chat if I consider that you're being obnoxious or critical of me, or if you're super chatting me.
Yeah. My problem is that now a lot of that behavior, it used to be not solely, but almost solely directed at Chantal. And then it was Chantal and the antis. But now it's seeping into the community itself. She's like doxing people who are criticizing her, like all this shit. And it's like, this shouldn't seep out like this. Like, if you're gonna be a hateful bitch, at least like keep it to Chantal. But this is going like beyond, and she's been going beyond for a while. And I think it's because a lot of people there hasn't been anyone keeping her in check.
Yeah,
Her
because
community
me and you
members
talked about that, because
have
we've
tried
been
to.
talking about covering French Fried Gorl for a while before this Doxxing stuff started coming out recently on Twitter. Me and you had already had that discussion, because we said we knew that she was up to some fuck shit, because we know
Yep.
that she's a wild character, and we also know that she's got real comfortable because nobody has come at her in a long
And
time.
her
Right.
stands are wicked, and they are all over Twitter, right? I don't know if any of you have ever said something, even just a slight critique of her, but you get all those damn French fried
She's
fatties
got the
jumping
biggest
down your
hug
throat.
box. Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And that's how she built her YouTube channel. Let's remember that, from the whole community off of Twitter, because that's how she grew so quick. It wasn't just because she was a little bit more hateful than Charlie Gold or something. It was also because she'd befriended a lot of people on Twitter by acting that way anyway.
I remember that too, Fedora, and that's one of the main things where, like, when people were just kinda, like, not necessarily making nice, but just kinda calling it quits on the, going after each other kind of a thing. I was like, I don't trust this fucking fatty." We know she goes IRL, and she's made some IRL threats towards Fedora, who's another person who lives
Look, I'm
close
aware.
enough to where I'm nervous.
I'm the person that found those tweets. I'm the person that reported that and sent it all to Fedora, because I found that shit. I was like, yeah, I couldn't believe that she fucking done that.
Me either.
And that was all because of Negs coming at her, by the way. And it was like community against community. Negs was going fucking hardcore, and he was being disgusting with her. He was crossing lines. We all remember those screenshots of like him saying that he wanted to like cut off her nipples and slice them up like pepperoni and
Oh,
put them
yeah,
on a
ew.
pizza. Yes, that's right, a pizza, not a pizza. King shit. And the person that liked that tweet was Scott Stevens, by the way, because there was one
Well,
like on it at that time, and it was Scott Stevens. So yeah, we all remember that shit. So when people, Niggs has never said anything, done anything, or crossed not the lines or whatnot, this is why vile shit was done, and vile shit was started being done back, and this is where all these lines got fucking blurred, and it was all started from these original fuckers.
I think it was
like Froggy. You got to remember, Froggy was like good friends with French Fried Gorl. They were both doing all the doxing on that side of the fence. Niggs was doing it over this side of the fence. Then Froggy jumped ship. Then like French Fried Gorl was messaging Eggs, telling him about Froggy and being anti-Semitic about her. It was all kinds of weirdness. Then Froggy flipped back again. Then she was for Niggs again. Then against Niggs, and as we know, she's still fucking around now. Come on, they're all the same, and they're all weird. And these people are the stuff. They all started this nasty shit in this community. All these fuckers.
Yeah. It's gotten interesting. Memory lane.
She's not with FFG's sister-in-law because Amy Flowers is not FFG's sister-in-law. She is a viewer that FFG doesn't know personally, that she chose to use to funnel information from about BBJ to her. And she's pretending, because she said, remember she said in her video, I'm going to be the one taking BBJ to all her vet appointments. So she's pretending that she's the one doing that, and she's not. And if she is, then let's see the video. Let's see you holding. Why is there no video and no selfies of her holding? Because she doesn't have BBJ. Okay, let me address the vet bills next, okay? I have an elder cat. She has a heart murmur. She has had her teeth done. I have taken her to a cardiologist because you need to have a cardiologist check her out and make sure she's okay to go under, certain procedures, which this one was for her teeth, because she needed to have teeth removed. I've had a ton of things done. It doesn't cost tens of thousands of dollars, okay? All the tests she's running, it costs like a pittance here and there. So she's getting tens of thousands. She's pocketing them all. That's why she can afford to donate $14,000, because she's got tens and tens of thousands. She's crapping money out because you guys keep giving her money for these vet bills that don't exist. Okay, like she's literally there's not some. If she had cancer, if BBJ had cancer, then that would be there would be tens of thousands of dollars. That would be a whole other issue. And I'm sure FFG would not fund that because she's greedy and doesn't actually give a shit. Like it's a couple thousand. Maybe she paid.
Hold on, but don't dare ask her about that fucking cat. She wants everyone to donate to the cat. Now this is a continuous thing. This elderly cat needs medical bills, this, that, and the other. But don't dare ask about or inquire. Because that's what I saw on Twitter, was her being dismissive, like getting pissed off, people inquiring about the cat.
Yeah. Like if you're taking this on, you should understand that people like she's got to know that people are going to be asking. I think she's just frustrated that it's lasted this long. I think she probably hoped that the narrative would die down,
Well, not only are people going to inquire because she's not letting people see the fucking cat, right? So people were invested in Chantal and this cat and all of that anyway. They was. Then she's taken hold of this cat. Now she's imprisoned it. No one can see the cat, but this cat exists supposedly. It's an elderly cat. It needs all this help, vet bills. She knows that it's got everybody's heartstrings in the community. They're all invested in this cat, right? She's asking for the financial support for it, but don't inquire about it.
Yeah, I feel like if you're raising money or getting money, as people are pointing it to them, it's just they're gonna be asking. You can't. It's just so stupid. And yeah, I also vet bills aren't cheap, but I get her point in what she's saying. She doesn't need tens and tens of thousands of dollars for this cat. So. Yeah, how dare we care about this cat? Kim, I'm gonna just say this real quick. You did come in just randomly stating your location was your very first chat, so to me that is a little weird. Just a heads up.
5 max for everything, and surgeries, everything done. Boom, out the door, 5K. What about the rest? Or is everything else? So you're being lied to, and if you're fine with being lied to, then okay, that's fine. Okay, so you see a problem with it? Okay, you're happy. BBJ's happy, and you're being lied to right to your face. Okay, then that's fine. You're making assumptions like everyone else. I'm pretty confident saying she's paying for all the vet bills, which is huge. It's not that huge, like I just said. Everyone's so concerned with BJ, blah, blah, blah. As far as her getting money, she's probably paid over $3,000 so far, like big whoop. And she's made tens and tens of thousands, okay? All the money she gave to charity. Does your narrative really matter? I mean, I'm not the one giving her money. And I'm not a viewer being lied to my face. So it doesn't, I mean, it matters to me because she's a liar and she is a manipulative person and she's a huckster. So yeah, it doesn't matter to me. So, and if you, the viewer, are fine, like I said, lied to, then okay. That I know there's a lot of people in here that are like, this is fine, I don't care. But I know that not everyone's okay with it. And there's a lot of people, like there may be 250, there's 250 comments on here. So there may be 250 people that say, this is awesome. I'm glad she lied to my face and took my money. But I guarantee you not everyone does. So
I think there's more people than that, though. She gets like thousands and thousands in her chats still to this day. She went live today. She may still be live now, but she had like 2K people watching. People don't give a fuck if this person is a disgusting person. They will watch it. And I'm sure there's more than 250 people that backed her on the cat thing.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. It feeds into that behaviour because it's almost an unsatiable thing. Or, when people hate watch, they can't get enough of it. It's like, to feed that continuous like stream of hatred, they've got like more. And the more that they can go, yeah, look at them, they're disgusting. I'm glad I'm not that person and feel superior. That's why a lot of people watch, disgusting creators or whatnot, or people that they say that they dislike, but then and I'm not talking about calling them out for certain behaviors or dipping into their content in that sort of sense. I'm talking about daily, like night and day, like they would watch anything and everything from the hate figure. And it is obsessive and it is weird. And if you dislike someone that much, why are you doing it? And it's a strange thing to want to like fuel.
It is really strange. Dove Kitty asked, I don't know if anyone in chat maybe could answer because I don't know specifically, but she really watches FFG, but has she actually asked for help with the vet bills? I don't know if she's necessarily asked for help explicitly, but I do know that people have like chatted and said like this is for the cat or whatever, or this is whatever. And I think
there has been
before she
talk
went to
of,
get it, or right when she did, I think she did not necessarily ask, but like there were streams pointedly about the cat, and she made a lot of money. A lot. And then she was saying how expensive all of it was and things like that. So yeah, sent her a Gucci collar. Yeah. Her stands are weird.
the narrative does matter. People need to know the truth, and that's what
it's the same with like everyone's aware that she had 2 dogs as well, and they passed in quick succession to each other. And she raised a lot of money, and I believe she did do like a fundraiser, and it was legit and whatnot. But also, there are people that do it in different forms. We all know that people donate in different ways, so not everything is counted in the same way or listed in the same way. So even when you are doing a legit fundraiser, people will still take other methods of payment, and you'll still come out the winner, let's say.
Yep. Yeah, soft reset makes a good point. Definitely like dry begging, kind of as the definition.
the truth is.
And then also Sarah Kay said she definitely was talking about taking the cat to the vet a lot. She definitely did. And I think she kind of dug her own hole with that now because people are now asking for all these updates. And it's like, you are the one who was kind of flaunting it at everybody. So
That's what I'm saying. You can't have your cake and eat it. And take this cat that was like known in the community, right? That everybody was well aware of, invested in and whatnot, from this creator that you was watching and covering their content, and weirdly invest yourself into and insert yourself into the situation, and then not expect your audience that are also equally obsessed by that creator and that cat and the whole situation to not then be equally invested when it comes to now you've got the cat. What are you fucking expecting here? You know your crowd. You know how to read them or what? Because why would you expect them to act differently now that the cat's in your possession? Because they was acting just as obsessed about the cat when it was in Chantal's possession, was they not?
yeah. Yeah, it did. I remember She did actually donate, and I do give her props for that. That was pretty funny. I remember Neg was like, she isn't donating it right this second. And it's like, dude, she said she would, and she did, and she proved it. So, you know, props for that. Made me laugh about Pegsy. Oh, poor kitty. I hope she is getting the shots she needs.
She lied. And yes, assumptions. I'm making a conclusion. Okay, it's not an assumption. I researched it. I did a deep dive. Okay, and I did some research, and that is what I uncovered. Okay, so it is a conclusion based on information gathered. Okay, it's not just me pulling ideas out of thin air. Okay, so lots of information was gathered, and that's why the video is so damn long. And that's why there's tons and tons of receipts in there. Tons. I mean, I've got nothing but tons of content in there to prove all the things that I'm saying. So there's a lot more than just assumptions in my video. So BBJ deserves not to be used. BBJ doesn't care, get a grip. I mean, you don't know that. And animals do know. They know when they're loved and when they're not loved. So, you know, and BBJ deserves to be in a loving home of someone that actually loves cats and not somebody that's just using her to get money. So, all right. Anyways, let's move on. Since when does every single company website form in an entire country all use the same format? Okay, the issue wasn't the format. The issue was the dates. Okay, so in Canada, they write the date, and pretty much in Australia and in the UK, they write the date with the day of the month first, or the day first, and then the month, and then the year. So today is it's April 2nd. So we would write it in America 4/2/23, and over there they write it 2/4/23. So you could see.
Kim, the point is we don't want your details. Please do not. Don't. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, we don't want details. We don't want to know, and we don't want you to ask us about our details.
I'm going to say, and this will be the last thing I say, you're either here to watch the content, which this stream at this moment in time is about French Fried Gorl, or you're here to derail the stream, which I'm not down with. So which is it?
All right.
See very clearly on the receipts that it was written in the Canadian way on the bills, and the medical stuff that FFG had done in Montreal had those European style dates, and the ones that were later. So do you remember how it took her forever to get those other things? And she's like, oh, I'm waiting for the vet. And she had all these excuses why it was taking so long. It was taking so long because Amy Flowers was in California, and she had to send those documents over, and so it was a whole thing. That's why it took so long. So I mean, those documents that Amy Flowers put together are from a clinic in California. That's written. That's why they write the date the way we do in the US, because it was done in the United States. The fact that there are no videos, and then when someone on Twitter asked, where can we get a video of BBJ? She goes, oh, I'll get one of her next week at her appointment. Okay, why do you have to wait? Like, if someone asks me for a video, I can just go into my living room and take a video of my cat right now. Like, I don't need to.
Okay, any other person that has like an animal or like cats specifically, if you wanted to pit video of my cat, man, I got like 500 million thousand up in my phone. Like, they're just there. Ugh. So it makes me upset that like it's obviously such a so many red flags. That Flowers person is not real.
We've pretty much covered the main meat of this, and it's just going to be a lot of her opinion and like more of the same on this video. I think we move on to the next chapter of French Fried Gorl and the rewind on the timeline or whatever. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
A little hop, skip, and a jump. I'm tapping out this stuff now. I've had my cat rant about it. I don't want to get angry again about it. That's what it is, because I'm going to get about it,
Yeah. All right. Should we watch the French Fried Gorl tweeting at non-existent Amy Flowers? A little minute, 50 seconds.
Kim, nobody is sensitive. You've been told multiple times in the chat to leave well alone. I just told you to leave well alone. And again, you're insistent on not talking about anything that we just fucking are talking about, are you?
Please go dox yourself somewhere else. I don't want it here. Thanks. That's it. It's not that complicated.
Well,
Like
I
the
just
very
felt a
first
bit
comment
petty.
when she's like,
I dealt
"I'm
with it
North London," I
already.
was like, "What the fuck? Are you doxing
I'm
my
done with it.
co-host? I
I
almost
said
blocked
that
her."
was the last thing that I was saying about it. That's the end of it. It's not going to be a derailment. She's gone. Bye-bye. You can't stay on topic. Fuck off.
I'm gonna slow this down now that we're on a shorter video. Ooh. Oh, this is French Fried Gorl tweeting at non-existent Amy Flowers.
Oh
Since
no, not more of this Amy Flowers. No, let's
no,
go to
okay,
something else on the playlist. I can't. It's like
yeah,
more
I
of the
don't know. So what
stories.
videos? Let me see. We got FFG, more BBJ. So let's do Foodie Beauty.
Yeah, you might want to go further down. There's a good selection a little bit later on as well. Like I got some of the timeline ones there from her channel, and then down below there's compilation, like there's comps of like various things that's gone on at the bottom of the list.
All right, bottom. Oh, we got some of that new stuff. We have some of those Pew Pew.
From Pew Pew Tasha.
You want to do one
And
of
there's
those?
a whole incident that's going on Twitter at the moment with Doxxing in French Fried Gorl's community, because you can't have any criticism, and then her whole community is dogpiling, and French Fried Gorl will be like, well, you know, I don't send my community to go and attack people, but she condones it because she doesn't actually call it out or stop them either. And Pew Pew Tasha has been quite vocal on Twitter as of late, and she started a YouTube channel, and she's done a couple of videos, so I thought that would be interesting to look at.
You want to peek at those now?
Yeah, let's dip into that, because that's the most recent stuff. This is why we thought this was like why we'd kind of delve into it, because she's not just been doing like other shit and her character and what she's done in the community overall, but what the most recent incidents are.
Yeah, it's been definitely getting weird. I saw a bunch of stuff on Twitter, and then I like went to the farms to try and understand, because I thought I understood what happened, and then I got more confused when I went to the farms.
Go get
Right. Oh, so this is from that Pew Pew Tasha, and it says French Fried Gorl wants to be clear that that's her hug box, and I believe this is when she was with that Shannon person. What a dude! Sketchy. Just get real freaking like blinds, man. Why y'all hanging up sheets, you bunch of tweakers?
I'm always like, yeah, freaked out by people that just have random bits of cloth to their window.
Like, I mean, it's just weird. What are you hiding? You're elliptical? I mean, I got you. No one
They're
wants to watch
hiding
that
the fact that
workout.
they can't afford a fucking curtain rod, obviously.
it, crack it, go get. You're obsessed with us. You're obsessed with me. You want in on this game and like the support system we're gonna have while doing this together. So you want a piece of it?
Her. I like this is good.
Yeah.
She just made this intro as well.
I like
Pew
it.
Pew Tasha. Yeah, I was like, nice one. You side ponytailed the fucking bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, yeah, man. Props. This is cute. This is cute as hell. All right.
This action.
And instead of French fries, it's coffee beans. That's great. Great.
Well, you know what, bitch? We don't want you in it. Again, we're doing this to spite you.
Oh no! Look at it.
I know it's a beast.
Oh, and look at the comparison. Oh, that went too far back. Oh no!
Those are the photos. Those are like the things that I showed you initially, because like that's the one that I made into the thumbnail, because I tried the other one and her chin was so like deformed, it didn't look right on the thing, so I had to
You
use the
didn't have
smaller
one.
size.
Yeah, I don't know her. Yeah, one sec. Soft, I'll link you. Yeah, I haven't really heard of her either, other than a little bit of chatter I've seen on Twitter and then the farm. So this is the first time I'm ever
Yeah, I'll
seeing
also
her.
put the link in
Oh,
the
nice, Raven.
description when the stream's over, and I'll put it in the description for those that also want it.
Yeah. Here's our video we're watching. Well, I got it copied. Oh, look how it jiggles! Hold on, I want to watch it again. Oh, wait. Not what I wanted. I wanted to slow it down. Do you guys see that jiggle?
Mm-hmm. And this is when she used to come on camera.
Oh, did I speed it up? Okay, wow. Well, I'm a
Think
boomer,
about
sorry.
that. I mean, when was that Shannon stream? It must have been at least 8 months ago or more, right?
Oh, yeah, it was a while ago. Oh my
'Cause it was when
gosh.
Shannon come out of her stint in the like mental health facility or something, right? So, and she went to go visit her.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that, you're right.
I know, I sped it up. I'm bad at this stuff. Leave me alone, I'm a boomer. Like, look at the difference. Oh no.
Hi, Marty. Hi, Marty.
This is about Music Biz Marty, that whole thing where she got herself involved with that situation.
Yikes. We have to stop normalizing this fuck shit.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say something? Sorry.
We're bouncing round in a waiting game.
Oh, she's got background music.
Sharing our doubts, feeling the pain, looking out.
Do you guys want me to read this? She's kind of just making her she's stating her thesis. Look at her. Okay. She goes, I'm here to provide education on French Fried Gorl, aka FFG, along with my opinions of her and possibly others like her. Get it?
No, she's good. I subbed us to her already.
Nice.
Sharing.
I like her so far. I like the background music. I like the intro.
Well, I've been liking her,
I like the
her
thesis.
posts on Twitter like all week because she's been like posting the most, you know, and I'm like, because I've been keeping my eye on French Fried Gorl for a while since me and you talked about maybe covering her, right? And the fact is that this situation's gone down. I was like, let me see if she's got a channel. I randomly typed it in and I was like, let me see on YouTube. And it brought it up. I was like, great.
Nice.
Our doubts, feeling the pain, looking out from our towers. We search
I like
in
it.
vain.
My favorite thing is to just say your own words back at you. Stand by your words.
Yeah, it's the best thing.
We witness one another's moves. We are critics to all who lose. The risk that we take, the bliss.
Winky, winky.
She's a girl after her own heart already. Already we're in sync.
I keep thinking I hear you talk, so I keep pausing it. Sorry.
So easy to get on my nerves today. Perfect pivot. Let's have a little chat before we get into our react today, if you guys don't mind, because this might be a little downer of a topic for some. A moment of wake the fuck up for others. I don't know, whatever. But we're gonna get it over with.
I'm sorry. She starts talking about how this is a downer of a moment, but she sounds so excited about it.
She always sounds manic, excited, and full of fucking vitriol. She always, she's got one note, hasn't she? And that's that. It's like, and there's no calm mode with her.
Yeah, right. Is that a song you guys know? I guess I'm not a boomer.
We can get into the fun stuff, okay? the trauma dumping needs to be addressed again. That's number one. Okay. In the chat, listen. I know every once in a while we have to like bring it up again and kind of remind. So this is just the remind. Every few months we have a little remind. Okay.
Your sheep are that bad at being sheep, they can't even listen to you.
Trauma dumping is getting up there again.
Not
People
that,
are emailing
you're getting in the
me.
way of her actual object of hatred here. She could be like saying vile things about Chantal rather than listening to your shit. She's not here for that. Fuck off. Just give her your money and listen to the hate people. What's wrong with you? Don't actually socialize. Don't actually like talk to each other in the chat or tell each other how your day's going. Don't be genuine with each other. She's not here for that. Drop her some coin and let her talk her hate.
Why is this a familiar name? I don't know
Who?
why. This Red Phoenix. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It dinged a bell. I don't know what bell though.
People are messaging me. I feel it too. The tension is rising. Okay. We don't want the tension rising. So let's just try and take the trauma dumping down a notch, please. Back in.
Trying is failing. Don't try to do nothing.
I don't
Set
know.
yourself
Did you
up for
take down your
failure.
trauma dumping French Fried Gorl? You know, when your dog died and you came on here bawling your fucking eyes out to your audience? Did you think it wasn't a good time to fire up a fucking live stream? Or did you think, oh no, I've got to fire up a live stream, cry about my dog and also watch Chantal's live stream at the same time and get my coin for today? Because to me, that was fucking trauma dumping. And you expected your audience to be a shoulder of you to cry on that fucking day. But there they have a fucking problem or say one thing to express themselves in your chat.
And this is not how to like set a standard. Like, I think we just need to try to stop doing that, please. Like no, like set the ground rules. Like you guys just saw us do that. It's not that hard.
And there's a difference. There's a difference if someone's intentionally coming in there and doing it as a pattern of behavior. And you can see, like we just saw, when somebody's purposely derailing something, when you've asked them politely or whatnot to like, okay, we're giving you your time. Enough people in the chat have answered you or whatnot. Can we move on now? And if then they don't do that, and then it's intentional derailment, that's different. But if she's got no time for them, and it's like let's shut that shit down immediately, and it's like, hold on a minute, that person, could have been answering somebody else in the chat. She doesn't know. She might have been going, yeah, I'm having a bad day, blah, blah, blah. And she doesn't have to stop her stream to now interject herself in that sense. And it's like, whatever, unless that person is purposely doing it to like derail and the whole chat is now engaged with that one person over the subject, then that's different.
And you also should be able to like set your standard with your chat and have a good enough, I guess, like, I don't know, like structure built in your chat where they can regulate itself as well. Like if a chat as large as French Fried Gorl's doesn't have that regulation in it, it's not a good place to be, like,
in the chat, we all agree it is so much more fun when the trauma dumping is kept to an absolute fucking minimum. Okay. I'm not saying nobody can ever put a goddamn word, but like, whoa. If you go back and read our chats over the last couple of weeks, shit's escalating again. So let's nip it in the bud before.
I tried to stop it. Someone said, like, tell them to shut up, FFG. She's not even doing that, though, because she doesn't want to scare them off because they pay her money.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, this is my contention. She's not calling out one particular individual for doing it as a pattern of behavior, right? She's not like, look, I've had a conversation with you now, or I've given you time, or like, I understand that you're going through something, but we can't do this every stream or something. She's doing it as a generalized to my whole audience. The trauma dumping's up now, this and that. Well, that your audience are also chatting to each other. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if your chat is happy with that engagement, like they're engaging with each other and there's no contention with it and it's all flowing nicely, then why are you inserting yourself. Like with the situation we just dealt with, that person that came in here that was asking all kinds of things, saying random shit, and people in the chat were answering them nicely and they wasn't moving away from it. It wasn't that back and forth, and the chat was having a problem with it because they was like, well, we want to watch this and now you're derailing it. So that's not what that was. Whereas if your chat is all coming in there and having the daily they all hang out together, you know, that's a daily thing that you do. You fire up a fucking live stream, they all hang in there. That's part of why your community flourished in that first place, is because you had that inbuilt community. And if you don't allow it to flourish and you're suppressing it, you're like, no, just throw me money and let me talk my shit on Chantal. It's like, well, why would they come there if they're not allowed to interact and like actually be friends, tell each other what's up?
And part of the problem too is like when you come on like this and going at it on like this soft and this widespread, the people who you're actually talking to are probably not even thinking that you're talking to them, to be quite honest. They're like, oh yeah, that other person's the problem. Because she's just being so broad about it. It's not going to solve the problem that she wants.
Well, yeah, soft. That's the thing. It's like you was all giving her answers and whatnot and talking in the chat to her, you know, and dealing with it. Little Boots said something, and then I was like, do you know what? Just knock this on the head. Let's move on. So that's your chance to like, okay, and just be normal now and hang out with us all, get to know us, right? And we would be welcoming of that. But the fact is you're coming in weird and asking for all the fucking oxygen in the room. No, there's a difference.
You know what I just thought of? You know how parents like count to 3? Like, Steph's 1, I'm 2, you better not get to death.
It's true. No, that is true.
You don't want to get to 3. Don't make me count to 3.
Yeah, that whole situation with Donald Duck, like, clearly the lady did have some issues because, like I said, I remember being in like Nex's thing, and she was like, if you want to say what a trauma dumper is, then she was one of those. Like, she had a lot of issues, but there was still a way that you could be kind to someone and like say, look, I understand you're going through something. Try and give them a bit of your time and say, look, I can't give you what you need. You need to like seek help outside of this, and whether it be therapy, whether it be a friend, whether it be something else, you know, that's not online where you're expressing yourself in that way, because you also are leaving yourself vulnerable. Let's remember that the more you trauma dump, the more details you're releasing about yourself, which makes you vulnerable online. So that's why I don't advise a lot of that stuff. Like if it's a consistent behavior, then I would say to somebody after a certain amount of time, look, you know, you need to like tap out and go seek help or talk to somebody else that you trust, because the internet is not the place for you, because you're vulnerable at this moment in time. You know, there's a kind way to do it. There's a kind way to tell people.
Yeah, it's just like, she needed to nip all that trauma dumping stuff in the butt, you know, from
I
the
just
start.
like, yeah, but there's also a kind way to do it, because let's remember, if people are trauma dumping, whether it's legit, whether it's for attention seeking for whatever reasons, you know, often a little bit of TLC goes a long way, and brute force isn't always the way to do it. With some people it is when they've been warned or whatnot, or it's certain other behaviors, but when it is something like they're emotionally unstable, then be a little bit kinder and extend that little bit of grace and a little bit of tolerance to them, and try and use tact. You can still firmly say, look, this isn't the best thing for you, and I'm telling you the reason why is because you're at a vulnerable state and you shouldn't be online, and you're disclosing too much detail about yourself. So you can come at it from that way, from a logical and kind perspective on it. You know what I mean? You don't need to be harsh and just shut them down like that.
Yeah, excellent point, Jessica. She blurred the lines. Like, you can't blur them and then complain when people are stepping over them, apparently, when you haven't set them, you know?
Well, this is true. I mean, you do. lead yourself into that sort of behavior. Because if any of her audience turned up in Montreal, you know, and happened to run into her in a public domain or whatnot, she couldn't have any grumble about it at all. She couldn't, because she did exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Someone's name is Yarn Enthusiast.
Stop showing up to our streams, okay? Can someone block me, please? I don't know how that works, but please block me. Maybe then I can't even go live. There's no live button for me anymore. I don't know. It needed to be said. Number 2, in the chat, I'm just saying pre-chat because I've really noticed this a lot in the pre-chat. And again, people are talking. Anytime in the chat, okay? There's a lot of people chatting. And if you just, let's say, jump into the chat, these people, let's say, have been going back and forth already. They're in a conversation. So, there's a million little conversations going on in the chat, mostly in the pre-chat. If you pop in and just say hello, and you don't get every single person dropping their conversation to say hello back to you, you don't have to follow up with, am I blocked? You're not blocked. And you ask me that every day. Every single day. You're not blocked. It's the same answer every day.
Doesn't that tell you?
I went on the same rant.
But doesn't that tell you that somebody must be feeling nervous or not particularly accepted in your community because you've been hostile, right? That they're now having to check if they're fucking blocked or not, or able to even chat in your fucking community because you're not exactly, okay. The idea of having an online community, right, it's not like I agree with the whole fucking hugbox or parasocial fucking relationship, but you are meant to have a social element to it. And the fact is that you're nothing but fucking hostile to these people a majority of the time. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's just... This person says, we're watching a fat girl live her life. It's obvious we have problems too.
Day. Imagine me and you coming online every single day and streaming about the same person every single day, right? Me and you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every day we're fucking hating it and whatnot. And then it's like, how dare our chat come in here and have their own and it's like, what? It's like, what's going on here? And then she's shutting this shit down. And the only way that we answer you is if you super chat us, as you get no interaction from us, And the fact is that, we bark at you when you ask us stuff and shout at you at every fucking moment, to the point where you're nervous to chat in the chat now. Or when you do, you're like, am I blocked? I'm not sure, because last time she had a go at me. Right? Imagine that every fucking time. No, if I block you, I'll block you. I'll fucking tell you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that person that just came in.
Yeah.
But at the end, that's a rarity. We don't do that shit very often over here. You know what I mean? But for her, this is second nature. Almost every chat, she has to have a go at someone, shutting someone down. Her community turns on people. You're always getting someone in there saying, am I blocked? Constantly, in fact.
You guys, is that jackass, that picture, is that Fat Apples?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys know? That's the same picture, yeah?
Yeah, but the thing is, I said that a long time ago. I've got DMs
really?
where I called that out a year and a half ago.
I just pinged that picture though. I was like, oh. I mean, I figured people don't leave, but isn't that interesting?
But they were in
in
the HN, and I remember when I was over that side of the fence, and Scott Stevens knew everyone that was in the HN, and I said to him, do you know who that huge ass is? Because they're in people's DC's chat.
No, huge ass is different than this one. This jackass with the picture on screen in FFG's chat.
Oh.
It's got Fat Apple's old profile pic.
Huh?
That's just my point. I think it is anyway. She got ran off because she cried about not being Yaba's favorite or something. It was weird.
No, that was me. That was part of the implosion of the next community when I called her out on her shit. And
Well, two different people again. No, but the fat apples, she like someone got sent free stuff from Yaba, and fat apples got all like butthurt that it wasn't sent to her, and it was like really weird.
oh, wasn't Fat Apples called something else originally? Is that the one?
No.
Like they were called
We're
something
talking about
else?
two different people. You're talking
No,
about the huge ass person.
No, I thought Fat Apples was called something else, and Yabba named her Fat Apples. She was something else Apples, and Yabba called her Fat Apples one day, and then it stuck. She changed it to Fat Apples. Right?
Yeah. I don't know what
Is that the same person that I'm talking about? Yeah. So she was like over at Yabba's, and she was kind of like
she
almost
came in as Bad
trolling
Apple.
Yabba, and then Yabba named her Bad Apple first. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's it. And she renamed herself when Yabba called her Fat Apples one day.
Yep. Yeah, anyway, so there's the I think she's still there, and look where she is. Interesting.
Classic.
Every day to the numerous people that we go through with this every day, okay? You are not blocked, but just please don't expect people to drop what they're doing and to give you a hello. If you get 2 hellos, 3 hellos, that's confirmation you are not.
People are complaining about this. Damn, is this like middle school? Yeah, people don't want you to trauma dump.
Yeah, that was
Hopefully
what
you
I
don't have
thought.
that kind of trauma in middle school. I really hope so.
Well, I think she did. This is the thing. That's why I brought up the fact of like, look, I remember in the early days when we were like the whole division of haters, anti-haters, right? And I remember her like, she's deleted, by the way. If you go on her channel and look at all her content, like there's so much missing stuff off of there.
Who is that?
Like, yeah, it's sparse. Like if you,
Who are you talking about?
French Fried Gorl?
Okay, sorry. Just to clarify. I got confused when we were talking about like fat apples and stuff. So
no, French Fried Gorl.
Okay.
And her channel is all sparse now. She's deleted loads of fucking content off of there.
A lot of her old anti stuff.
A lot of the stuff that she did. Actually, I did save one on the playlist, a next one with.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is one. And she came at Peanut and things,
at.
but all the ones when she did all the weight loss journey, all of that stuff, the earlier ones when she was actually losing weight and she straightened her hair and was wearing makeup. You remember those ones? They're all gone. But also a lot of the live streams from Chantal, like over the years, like there's big chunks missing. And I wonder if it's because YouTube changed their TOS on certain things and she had to get rid of a certain amount or certain ones.
I bet she just kind of went through and looked at the ones that weren't making money because of that and just axed those.
I think so. Something went on there. And if you go look, you'll see what I mean. Like for each year's worth of content, apart from like the last year's, like there's big gaps and big holes in it, and there's not enough streams for. We know how much she was streaming, and that like there's not enough content there for the amount of years that she's. Yeah.
Yeah, multiple daily streams. Yeah. You can tell when things are missing.
Blocked. Not everyone's gonna drop what they're doing to say hi. We're all grown here, okay? Nobody needs that much attention. I'm sorry. If you do, you're not gonna get it here. I'm sorry, but that's obnoxious as hell to the rest of us. I'm sorry it had to come out like that, but goddamn it, it's pissing everyone off, okay? And then Frenchie gets a million fucking messages about how it's pissing everyone off. I say it all the time, the trauma dumping and all that, the need for attention in the chat. You never know who in the chat is going through some shit. You never want to trigger someone who, like, you know what I mean? This is a fatty universe. This isn't a therapy group, and I'm very sorry if this is coming off as extremely blunt or cold or whatever, but I come here as an escape from the bullshit that is everyday life. I do. Jackass!
No, wait a minute. What's she talking about? The escape of everyday life. This is your everyday life, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know anything but this everyday life for the last fucking 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
What's your escape? Your escape from what? Hating on another content creator daily? And you're distracting me from that. My main goal of fucking my hate target. This is your escapism because your life is so fucking hard sitting there on your fat ass raking in the super chats whilst you abuse your own community.
Oh, she does, Fedora. She reacts to Chantal from Twitch too. Yeah, see, that's a lot of streaming. That's some dedication. You know?
That's over to side chat. I'm blocked and both. This is an escape for me and for many of us. Let's just keep it a fucking escape, all right? Oh my God. All right, that's it. Pivot, hard fucking pivot.
Oh.
Sometimes I think it's better. I know some people think, oh, you come out here against Chantal and you swear and you're all on. I don't consider this like equal.
This message is so stupid.
Read it out. It's a bit small.
All right. Says, just watch her stream. I'm pissed. I'm pissed for you. Frenchie, get behind me. I'll protect you. No matter what they say, there's no denying that Frenchie leads a positive community. There's no denying that Frenchie leads a positive community.
Really?
This
I'm yet to
no.
see one positive element to her community. Where's any positive element? Like none of them are allowed to support each other, as you've just heard, right?
You guys literally come together and cultivate bad vibes. Why?
Unless it's about the hatred of Chantal, she doesn't want to fucking hear about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Things. Chantal, like I've said a million times and stuff, Gorlworld, that's my guilty pleasure. There's something different about it to me. I go in like it's a TV show and I'm just like critiquing the show, right? This is real world, just completely different. So no, you don't approach everything in life with the same vibe, with the same approach, right?
This says, in the past week, the approach this person took with me, French Fried Gorl, has not spoke on it. The message says, you can ignore me all you like, but you won't be ignoring me when you get fired from your job. Remember, name, quote, the Kia Ghost, your bestie name is next. What the fuck? Why is someone threatening? Can we just stop? Keep things on the internet, y'all. 47 followers. Veggie Blondie. Don't be threatening people.
It's not about being nervous someone was sniping you.
There's your huge ass account you were talking about.
It's about this is not at all like Chantal stuff, right? I'm at a fucking loss here. I'm in shock at what is going on. So let's just get into the video. Oh, I want to mention last night, I didn't come live, and like I said, I'm glad I did, but Yaba came live last night. I gotta say, I watched Yaba last night. Everybody knows, right? Me and Yaba don't really get along. We don't get along. I watched Yaba last night. It was amazing. I have no words, right? To think so many people in the community stayed silent, and of all people, you know what I mean? To get that kind of vocal support.
So the person making the video says, like French Fried Gorl did after I was threatened by one of her supporters. Yeah.
From a place.
Oh, did she get that message? Oh, I understand now. Sorry, Tasha.
You never thought it would come was amazing. I was in shock. I had so much respect for Yaba for speaking up, for being somebody who went through it with the same person, and having the balls to speak up like that last night was amazing. She made a good point last night, and I completely agree. You know, we don't like each other because of Gorlworld stuff. And like I just said, like, I don't consider that real world stuff. That's my guilty pleasure. That's the show I watch, right?
Then why are you making it so real world? Huh? Why?
There's something real world about this. And to be able to kind of put aside the dislike for somebody in your community, in your guilty pleasure, to put aside those things when they matter for something more
You know
important.
what? Just because you change the language of like around and be like, this is your guilty pleasure, does not mean it's okay.
It's just
right?
a hobby.
Like you attach that to it. Like, imagine if she was being like full on fucking like racist or, you know, like in some other sort of hate group, right? Imagine if somebody was so flippant enough to be like, oh, don't distract me from my, you know, racism or whatever it fucking is, or, you know, the group that I'm in of hatred, because it's my guilty pleasure. Doesn't that seem quite flippant?
Yeah, it's a mess. A messy mess.
Because that's what it is. It's a hate group, is it not?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people go there to hate on Chantal. That's what they want. That's what the people
It's
want.
just a weird terminology to me to be like, this is my guilty pleasure. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's, I could never think that I could use that term in that way. Well, I would never do that sort of thing anyway. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I reference this as my trash television, you know, like the reality TV, trash television, that kind of thing. So, like, I do somewhat get that point, but to that point, like, you have to leave it on TV. Like, you know, like, you don't, there's that hard line there. And I think because it's on the internet, there, people are blurring that line. And FFG does a lot to blur that line.
I can't watch the same content day in, day out as much as certain creators that I love and adore. Even there's certain
Things have to be
times
interesting.
where I
Yeah.
have to tap out of it because it's like, oh, I can't just watch like fucking next DC, next DC, next DC. I'm appreciative of those content creators that like mix it up a bit and do other fucking shit too. And that's why we do as well, because I couldn't fucking personally do that. So I don't really understand that, like,
Yeah, I think that's where the hate motivates a lot. You know, that's what
right,
keeps them there. Yeah,
right.
with the same content.
So much respect for Yaba and Sam last night, and for Yaba having the courage to come out and speak. Yaba said something last night that it gave me goosebumps when she said it.
She's
and
reading
I
notes.
cannot stop thinking about it. And every time I do, it sends a chill down my spine. I was here in Canada, right? As scared as I was and going through that for months.
Oh, shut up, you tit.
Yaba lives 90 minutes away from.
She's talking about the phone calls, that late night live and stuff. Is she really FFG?
This pertains to being terrified of next.
She's bitch, you said you were gonna go get my lovely little fedora over there. Are you forgetting those IRL threats that you made?
Oh yeah, I can quote it because it seems I'm the one that found it on Twitter and reported it, and I've still got those original things, the original reports from that, by the way, and the original screenshot of it that I sent to Fedora at the time.
But do you hear this, Fedora? She was scared.
Of her saying that she wished homelessness upon Fedora, and if she was homeless in her tent, she would turn on a hose and hose her down in her tent. Yeah.
Uh-huh. She had other people on Twitter that said, "Oh, I'm from here. I'm from here. I'm in Canada." Another person doxing themselves, and we're offering to go with her. But you were scared of some man without a passport? Fuck off.
Old place of employment, and Fedora used to work with children, right? And so it's like it's a government body to kind of like a place of employment, And like the fact that she thought that it was okay to fucking dox a place like that and tie up the phone lines or something like that. When you're putting stuff like that on the internet, like you're being disruptive to that place of business or whatever it fucking is, that work or that facility. And the fact is that they need to, like, they're running something that's very important for children in your country, no less, French Fried Gorl, and you thought that was okay to do that to your own child services, basically tie them all up by doxing that place. That didn't do Fedora any harm, because if you think about it, she'd already left that employment. She's retired. There's nothing you can do to damage her reputation. You know, it holds long and true, her track record. You know, you can't damage it, fortunately. But the fact is that you would do that shows your character.
Yeah, her little bit of background with Raven's comment, her stands are stands and they are vile and they will attack, which is part of why it's like that freaked us out so bad when she did that. It was like, what the fuck? You know? There's just a lot of like messed up background, and I'm seeing some familiar names in chat here.
From him. When she said that last night, I felt everything in my body just tense up, and I can't stop thinking about that. And the level of terror that must have been just knowing that, I'm on a whole different country. We don't have guns here. And I was that scared. I can't even imagine living in that terror.
I'm sorry, but again, right? It was a different situation for Yabba. Yabba lives in the fucking same country, same state, no less, as him, right?
Mhm.
You don't live in the same country even, knowing at this point he hadn't even fucking had no want to get on a plane at this moment in time. He hadn't been to Florida or DC or Vegas or anywhere, right? So the likelihood of him coming to where you live at that moment, it was very unlikely.
Yeah. This is just amazing.
Let alone with
He
a
was
gun,
so
by
scared.
the way. I don't know why she's mentioning guns, because even if he did hop on a plane to Canada, he wouldn't be able to take a gun with him. Just because you're allowed a gun in Indiana doesn't mean that he would be bringing one to you. So again,
Mhm.
none of that makes sense what you're saying. You know,
No.
everything that Yabba was dealing with is vastly different, and you're trying to align yourself with the same situation, and that you was so petrified, but it was very different logistics.
Mhm. Mhm. Very different. And also, FFG, you may be fat, but you could definitely outrun that hunchback. Like, you got nothing to worry about.
I have no words. I can't stop thinking about that. Anyway, again, I just want to say mad respect to Yaba for everything she said last night. It was amazing to get that kind of vote.
Mad respect to Yaba, but let me make it about myself. Let me make you feel bad about me. Let me be a victim somehow so you guys think about me. But mad props to Yaba.
Vocal support from, again, a place you never thought it would come. Well, so many other people stay silent. Okay.
Oh, God, did you hear her pat her own ass? I know you might not have thought you'd hear this from me, but what? Look at how stupid her hair looks.
Remember, everyone, wait a minute. Don't fucking trauma dump, will you now?
Excellent clip, Tasha. Excellent clip.
Don't, by all means, come online and do that shit. Don't do that.
Does she really like if she goes to the grocery store, does she look like this? You guys think? Like with this part, like that's so
She
silly.
fucking
What is
doesn't
happening?
go
It
to
stops.
the grocery store. She gets that shit delivered. You know that.
Well, I'm just thinking of a place you might see this person
She's
in
not
public.
burning calories to go carry those groceries back. That's all I'm saying.
True. Maybe she's out running a hunchback. You don't know.
She was spot on last night. Said things in a way that I could never have done it. Right.
Never.
It felt so good just to see that somebody else was speaking up. I don't want to say you start to question your sanity, right? There's like a gaslight campaign going on right now.
Yeah. All this
In all
manipulation.
honesty, you really should have started questioning your fucking sanity a long time ago when you started watching Chantal day in, day out, even though you profess to fucking hate her guts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and as kind of the only one who is vocally coming out, speaking out, it makes you kind of start questioning what you went through, what's going on now.
What did you go through, FFG?
And
Yeah.
I don't know. It just nice to know you're not fucking losing your shit again. Okay.
And then Tasha says, I do not expect. Yeah. I do not expect anyone to speak up for me or fight for me. You do not have to do or say anything for me ever.
Fucking dollars. So not all.
Oh God, the voice change here.
You think I've got a husky voice? That's like fucking a chainsaw dragged over gravel.
Yikes, man. Camera's off. This is in the fat season.
Only have I not ripped off a fucking charity, I haven't received the money for the charity stream. As of right now, it's $14,000 out of my fucking pocket. So, DC, next, and all the pieces of shit that you're working with and for, until you fucking losers collectively get together, pull your heads out of your fucking asses and stop the fucking circle jerk. Donate what we fucking did on this channel. Shut the fuck up, okay?
Well, they did crowdsource it later. For a
Wait,
studio.
is she getting like the super chats rolling in? Yeah, is that what?
There's just a sticker up there.
Okay.
I didn't see it come through, so I don't know how much it was for.
Well,
It's
you know,
yellow though, so it's $10. Yeah.
As she gets more and more raspy and angry, you should probably get more.
Worry about taking care of your fucking kid. Worry about fixing your fucking melting jowls. Worry about fixing your fucking failing ass fucking channels while you sit there preaching your fucking boring one-liners that everybody's heard for fucking 5 years. You're boring, okay? You want to take out the fucking competition of reaction channels? That's not the way to do it. Step up your fucking games. If you had a little fucking personality, your channels wouldn't be going to shit. It's not that fucking complicated. So, degenerates and has-beens of the fucking community, shut your fucking mouths until you do what we fucking did. Now, here's what we fucking did. Hold on. Ooh, I am so mad. Ooh, you wait till I get my fucking voice back. Holy shit. Worst blood, the worst.
Oh my God.
Comes from. But I don't fucking like you. It is what it is, and I had
He's ranting about Negs and DC and all of that lot.
Yeah,
Fedora.
so this is after her dog passed and she had that fundraiser stream. And Negs was like saying she's not donating. She's like, I haven't received the money yet. Like, I'm going to do it once I get the money. And she did. But I don't know. It's just so like she's just coming on here like, until you did what we did. I think Negs might have actually raised more money.
It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, they all do it under this guise of like we're doing a fundraiser. But like I said, when you do something like that, a lot of these people, and they've got all these like fucking other avenues, semi-cash apps, semi-PayPals, Venmos, this, that, the other, super chat, and people do it all different ways, thinking that you're donating to the cause, right? And they don't always do that. So there's still like a chunk where a lot of them, especially these ones that like are grifting their way through this shit, like Negs, like her, you know, they haven't really got a lot of authenticity about them and integrity. I wouldn't be surprised if like a chunk of it does go in their pockets.
Oh yeah.
After that, you understand, Charlie? Just do your reactions, okay? Just do your reactions. You're a reaction channel, right? Do your fucking reactions. What do you need me for content now? Is it because you're not getting the views anymore? Remember how you gave my phone number to your alleged abuser and sat giggling while he rasped my number all day? Right. So I just put this guy's fucking channel link in our chat, okay? Fuck off. Tit for tat. Heffa. Such is being sent to me. I was a fucking wreck for months. I've never been that close to like mental.
Can you see? Look at this era. No. Oh my God. Man, I love doing these quote unquote deep dives we're just talking about because like this
Me too.
I
Like,
love this
you
shit.
remember it all. And then there's like fresh stuff that's happened recently with a lot of these, right? So we like end up covering it, and then like there's stuff that we do forget along the way, and we're like, fucking hell. And they just make themselves look like bigger and bigger fucking cows by the day. All of
You
it.
guys, look how cool this old lady thinks she is. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my God.
Breakdown in my life.
That's how I felt when
And
the
I couldn't say a
anti-Onision community came for me. I
because
know
I didn't want
exactly
that
what you mean.
shit. I know
Brigaded.
the kind of power
I was
that he had
brigaded.
over me at the time.
They brigaded my channel. You have no idea what it's like to be brigaded by
know.
all these people.
I was brigaded.
You don't know what it's like. People don't like me. People don't like me on the internet.
I
A
will
lot of
mock your essay, but I was brigaded.
it feels good to be yes. Yes. I love this shit.
And I wanted to quit YouTube so fucking bad. But everyone just kept telling me, no, you can't give him that power. You can't.
They're not together. Him, FFG is reacting to DC reacting to an FFG video.
Yeah.
Oh, and all the reacceptions, and then we're reacting to them. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Actually, we're reacting to Tasha reacting. Who's reacting? There's more steps than you would think.
As to quote DC, it all jumped the shark a long time ago.
There are no sharks in the Fatmosphere, only snakes.
I've been waiting to use that.
Perfect timing. Excellent work. Excellent.
Donna, no, but I'm not the one being doxxed. It's innocent people. So nice logic. And literally, nobody that I supposedly doxxed, which isn't even true, has ever suffered any consequence. Like, nothing happened to them.
How about we just stop doxing people, please?
So,
how do you know? You don't know shit about shit. Don't say things like that. Nobody that you've doxed has ever suffered a consequence. I lost my 514 number, and I am starting with that, and I don't care how petty y'all think I am, okay?
What is that? What's a 514
I don't know.
number?
Maybe that's a Section 8 number. I don't know.
I'm gonna Google it.
That's
the
when,
loss of a 514.
You remember
What
when
was
she,
it?
when she talks
514
about?
number?
I remember Little Miss No Trauma Dumping. How we heard about all her times of like DV in her relationship and how she was in a women's shelter, right? Maybe that's her original phone number from those days, you know. But,
Oh, it's a phone number.
But we wouldn't know that because she doesn't trauma dump.
Interesting. Who can like so dumb. It's just a phone number, dude.
It was heartbreaking. That's something I was gonna say you can't get back, but hey, here we are 2 years later, just got it back, bitch. Okay. That was a consequence, massive. Okay. Your crackhead non-boyfriend harassing me all day on said number when you were the one typing was, a consequence. What you did to Perfectly Imperfect and her kids being afraid to go to school, that's consequences. The fact that Beezers were harassing Dee Dee so badly that she lost her job because of the harassment by you and the Beezers, whether she was stealing time or not, just the amount of harassment that y'all were sending to that job lets me believe that y'all were equally harassing the home.
Now let's just remember, this is French Fried Gorl, who was, in talks with and perfectly okay with Music Biz Marty going after fucking Chantal and anything in her real life, including her family members in Canada, you know, on every fucking despicable level that you could. She okayed all of that. Now this bitch wants to sit here like saying all this, but remember who she is now. Remember who she's just recently been rubbing shoulders with and what she's okay with now.
Mm-hmm.
Where her mother was staying. So that would have been consequences to all the underpaid staff that were working through the pandemic in a province, Quebec, that was the what do you call it? Like the center of the Rona when it comes to old people. We had a horrible thing. It was horrific what went on here.
Yeah, basically.
It was no different to any other fucking country that was dealing with the pandemic. It was awful here.
It's awful everywhere.
Right. It was a fucking global fucking thing, you did.
Yeah, this is just a mess. All right, there's another one from Pew Pew Tasha. Is that how she said it's Pew, but then it's like Pew dash Tasha?
Well, on Twitter even she's pew pew, like I like the little gun, like pew pew, like so. Yeah, that's how I think.
Okay, I shall pronounce it Pew Pew.
Go get.
Oh my god, I love this intro. Oh my god, is it bad that I can just like watch this on slow?
Like, come out the gate good, like hot, yeah.
Go get. Go get. You're obsessed with us. You're obsessed with me. You want in on this gang and like the support system we're gonna have while doing this together. So you want a piece of this action. Well, you know what, bitch? We don't want you in it. Again, we're doing this to spite you.
Oh my god, gobble gobble. Look at it.
Hi, Marty.
Oh, Tasha.
Oh, hi,
So
Marty.
is
So we've
that
gone
clip?
from her just like whining about doxing and harassment and how petrified she was to hi, Marty.
Yeah, right. Because it's only bad if it's done right. Like,
Right.
it's just
This
so
is what I'm saying about how people okay and permit these fucking behaviours as long as it's the right fucking hate figure. As long as it's the person that they're fucking against, it's all okay. Don't let it be against them or one of their friends, though. This is why I say you're either okay with this fucking behaviour or you're not. There is no in between.
Tasha, once again, I just love your intro so much.
Right, it is cool. She's yeah.
It's that gobble at the end that gets me. I just love it.
Yeah.
It's just like she's just talking and it's just like jiggling so much. Oh my god. It's sorry. Why is that entertaining for me? It is.
You sounded so excited by that then. It's jiggling so much.
And this is why I'm in the Fatmosphere, because this shit's so funny to me.
Right.
Hi, Marty.
Hi, Marty.
So I put my wallet is down on the counter, and the guy working alone takes my order, and then he has to go in the back behind these like 2 locked doors to get into where the weed is for like safekeeping, you know? So he goes in the back. There's now nobody in the store except for me and this fucking crackhead, okay? Crackhead comes up right next to me and like I got the vibe he was making a move for my wallet. So I pick up my wallet and I shove it right under my arm, like, okay, and now what? And he turns to me because when I ordered my stuff, long story short, I'm in Ontario and they hear a 514 area code number. So you know where I'm from. The crackhead, as the employee's in the back looking for my thing, the crackhead says to me, "Are you from Montreal?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Are you solid?" I go, "No." Like the fuck, you know? And he reaches out on the counter and he grabs, there's a donation box on the counter, and they have been collecting money in there for months. And it's for a pet organization in Cornwall. I don't know which. The motherfucker grabs the donation box off the counter and goes and takes off. I'm like, hey, that guy just stole the fucking donation box. Like, I'm not fucking solid. You sack of shit you take from the fucking animals, you crackhead. Fuck you. Anyway, the guy comes running out of the back and he chased him. So he got away with the donation box that had $65 in it. This is like the most low-life bullshit crime I've ever heard of in my life.
Are you okay? In the US, you're not like allowed to chase people like that. They like you can't. Are they allowed to in Canada? I guess they don't have guns. But like, what are you doing?
All that for a box that had $65 in it that they've been collecting for months for the animals. I felt so, I was so fucking livid that I didn't just grab that goddamn crackhead. Like, I felt that there was something about to happen. I just said to the guy, this guy is sketch. Are you sure he's okay? You know what I mean? But I felt so bad. So I gave $100 to the weed store to replace the donation box and like up the donation a little bit. You know, they've got you in high def.
You were in are your guys' weed stores unsecured? You have to go through like multiple locked doors. There's only be like one person per like bud tender in the States.
This whole
I'm in
thing,
Colorado too, and we're
this
lax
whole
as
thing
fuck.
sounds like bullshit. And like, I'm quite adept at people's bullshit,
Yeah.
right?
There would
You
not just be a
know that
crackhead.
about me. You know how I can read a motherfucker, and the tells are to me that this story doesn't sound legit.
Yeah. You couldn't be are you really in a weed store and they just a one door out too? That's not like there's multiple doors
The fact that
going in
she's
and
so
out.
opposed to this whole, like, we've all heard her, like, the crackhead thing, cracky, and all that, and right? So, and the fact that she's put herself in the situation, the fact that it's for animals, you know, and the fact that, like, oh, she was like the hero in the situation, and like now she's like, oh, the charitable one, and I wouldn't let the animals go without, you know, I gave them a bit more. It's all of it. All of the details sound a little bit too.
Yeah.
You know, when I said to you about over egging the mixture, and that's where people often go wrong.
Mhm. Mhm.
This,
Yep.
yeah, this would be an example of that.
This did remind me though, you guys, one time I had to kick a crackhead or he was tweaking on something. He just gotten let out. I'm on like at the place I worked at was in like the perfect storm of like a Walmart, a bus stop, a light rail station, and a hospital where like people would get let out of the being in the mental ward and stuff. And this guy comes
Exactly.
in, he's wearing like 3 like government issued shirts over him, and I had to kick him out, right? And so I get him and his friend out of there, and he's yelling at me, and we're in front of everyone. Like there's lines at the registers. I'm kicking these 2 guys out, and he goes to go through the sliding doors, but doesn't walk through the door that opens, and just yelling at me, crackhead nonsense, and goes straight into the window in front of everybody. And it was one of the funniest moments of my life.
But also, like, Soft's got a fair point there, because it's like with these people, you'll find that they're always like the hero in the situation. They're always the big bad I am. It's always will be like, I was the badass, or I was the good person.
But it's not
I
even.
was
She's
the
like, oh, I
charitable
would
one, I was the bigger person in this situation. But also, it's also all the other details, the fact that it's a crackhead, you know, how, like I said, the cracky fucking thing. So she knows already her audience fucking hate crackheads or anything to do with that, right? So that's a guaranteed. So let's pick somebody that guaranteed hate figure. They love animals, right? Because they've been donating left, right, and centre since their dogs died to BBJ, to God knows what. So let's make sure that it was an animal charity box that was stolen. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm with the details that are all too matchy moo when you've over-egged your own fucking mixture, and it all doesn't ring true to me.
Yeah, but then there's the weird stuff like he could just run out of the weed store. He could get close enough to the counter. You can't get up to the counter. Like it this is not real.
To replace the donation box and like up the donation a little bit. You know, they've got you in high def, you fucking idiot. You have to be just so desperate at that point, you know. Oh. Okay, Roman Corvina, telling a fake story, anything for money goes. Wait, you know, okay, you know what? Cornwall has the police blotter thing. All the crazy shit that goes down in Cornwall, it's always in the police blotter. Wait, I'm gonna ask Shannon to give us the police blotter, you fucking idiot. Fake story, my fat.
But so the police were called over $65 fucking because a weed store was so unsecured a crackhead got up to the counter. Doubtful. Where's that police report?
The police wouldn't come out for such a thing. Plus,
No.
it wasn't profits to do the business. It was a charity box that was out there for the taking. It wasn't watched. It was left unaccounted for if there's no staff attending that area, right? And the fact is that there's a somebody, whether they're a drug addict or just a fucking ordinary thief, it doesn't really matter at that point. The fact that that's surplus detail to the story, you know, yeah, it's not going to be in the police blotter. And even if it was, so fucking, do you know how many fucking crimes would be committed and little thievery fucking things in all? What we looking for in the Cornwall police blotter here? For money being stolen that day.
Reported crackhead. Running away from weed store.
Fucking ridiculous. And she also knows that nobody's saying that as well. Like, nobody's going to that extent to look that up. Only her crazy ass would fucking do that shit. If it was Chantal, she would be like on that fucking blotter shit immediately.
Oh my God.
You are my bitch. I mean, I don't really call
Oh my God.
What is
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Such a loser. God damn. You know, I want to make a stream one day and call it What Really Grinds My Gears Gorlworld Edition, because I'm so burnt the fuck out with this goddamn community. I could rant for the next.
You built this. Here it is. It's partly yours. Congrats. Quit complaining about it. Or fix it.
16 fucking hours without taking a pause.
Hey, that was quite a rant there. You know, we're looking for an everyman to rant about petty, nonsensical irritants to replace our spotlight on the Middle East segment. We now go to Peter Griffin for You Know What Really Grinds My Gears.
Oh, thanks, Tom. You know what really grinds my gears?
I will admit, I do like.
That was at the background noise. I thought I heard you talk.
A lot better letting loose. He will be 2 in June.
He seems like a fucking.
So he's still a pup. He just wants to play all the time.
Hope karma comes as like a big fucking dog attacks the shit out of him. You know what I mean?
So, for anyone that doesn't know or whatnot, that was Shannon on camera just there, and that was Foodie Beauty's ex-best friend. So this is another example of her cow tipping sort of fucking going in real life. She's not just a reaction channel. Not only did she meet this woman at a fashion show, not only did she involve herself with the cat situation and now has got her cat, but she also is now bosom buddies with her best fucking friend.
Yep, a hate friend soft reset.
None of this shit is normal. There's not any other fucking reaction channels on YouTube who cover certain content, even if they cover regular content, and have inserted themselves so much so into that content to become part of the storyline.
Soft reset, she does. When she used to be on camera, she just chain smokes joints. It's probably why she's so fat, you know?
Well, I don't know. Remember that big box? Oh, just saying. Sent her this huge box.
Yeah, like spray cheese and shit in it.
Oh my God, all the snacks and all the biscuits and all the fucking, I don't know what it was, crisps and chips and this and that and anything and everything. And I remember her coming on stream and she was like, she'd killed that box of snack like over the course of the weekend or something.
That is cruel to do to an animal. Anyway.
Comes as like a big fucking dog attacks the shit out of him. You know what I mean? That's karma right there. Oh, he jumps a fence, he robs something, and he jumps a fence, and suddenly he's in a fucking like Rottweiler's backyard or something. That is karma right there. Yes.
Well, lion eyes. In all honesty, there was no fucking over with them two. They're as bad as each other, cut from the same cloth. That's why they were best friends, I'm just saying, like, you can't be like running around in circles with someone and be besties with them, and then all of a sudden one of you is victim to the other one when you're cut from the same fucking cloth. As I'm saying, they're both as bad as each other. They both started off with this massive fucking hateful shit. They both was okay with doxing and all these nasty behaviors, Froggy and fucking French Fried Gorl. And Froggy didn't fucking curtail those behaviors just because she shifted like her position in the community and went over to Negs's. And no. And I've got fucking tons of fucking receipts on that bitch. Tons.
Don't make me count to death. All right. Should we find another shorter-ish one?
Yeah. Yeah.
To check out? There's that. What's
Well,
this
I did put
whiplash
one in
one?
the chat. I did put. Oh no, I didn't. There
Oh,
you go. There
another.
it is.
Oh.
This one kind of looked like it would be interesting to.
Oh, yeah. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna speed it up though. It's 35 minutes. My boy.
I thought it'd be good. Let's have a little look back in time.
Love it. I love trips down memory lane. A bunch of liars fabricating receipts. Sure, bud. Oh, Lauren Chris. Oh boy. Oh
Right.
boy.
We
All right,
all
I kind of like it
remember.
with his song though. We're gonna put it back. I'm gonna enjoy it. How the fuck does he know anything about my life? He doesn't even know my name. Don't taunt people, cause they like to be taunted. Those people.
Lauren Chris is another fucking unhinged one that got involved in all the fucking shit and then like tried to play the victim in the situation. But they're all as bad as each other, these ones, and then they can't fucking cry about it when it bites them in the ass, especially when you have been engaging in that way.
Oh boy. Shocked. DC says, when did hypocrisy become the worst thing you could be accused of? Worse than doxing, threats, intimidation? Well, it depends what you're being a hippo about, DC.
I think you're okay with doxing and threats and intimidation with your plate gang friends and the bodega, aren't you, though, DC?
Paying for the private information of strangers. Wow.
Or like next offering fucking 500 or he offered fucking money for French Fried Gorl's docs and all kinds of fucking things.
Oh boy. Oh, that's loud. Plenty of my Second Amendment type. Wait, what? Do you see me, the girl? Love your thread on the farms. Very enlightening. Get fucked. Twitter's so stupid. Remember, I'm not the one obsessed with a morbidly obese woman while also being morbidly obese myself and opening up a box of junk food that you'd ream Chantal's ass for if she did it. And you want to talk about me being a moron. Okay, Gorl. That's why FFG is one of the orbiting planets. A big one. You don't understand the hustle. You're a moron. No, we get it. We get your hate hustle. We get it.
Hey, Jaretta.
The hustle? We thought it's because you care about Foodie Beauty. This was just a project to save her soul. Oh wait, no, it was supposed to be your weight loss journey.
Yeah, we're all about the farms here. We're a
you
farms
so
friendly channel and we're not ashamed of it. Okay. And we've got a fucking whole bunch of fucking farmers there, mods. Oh no, what villains we are.
For clicking on this video.
Evil.
I've never filmed myself before. I've never done anything like this. I'm
Listen to her.
extremely, extremely nervous.
Wow. Why is that? And I told you so. You are anti-Semitic and racist. Me being a fatty doesn't change that. It also doesn't change the GoFundMe scam you pulled to pay. Oh my goodness. That's about
But
negs.
this is her retorting to Negs. That's to Negs, that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is also the same woman that was in Negs's DMs telling him that Froggy came from Jewish money.
Mm-hmm. She's given him doxes. Now she ain't a fan of it. Mm-hmm. All right.
We all remember that. Those that were around.
Do not complain about fire when you've been throwing gasoline at it at one point. Like, that's... And now DC's dating it. That's replying to Belinda. I'm fat, you dumb bitch, but I'm young enough to be your granddaughter. False. If you were my granny, I'd put you in one of those homes that beat old people. Great. You deserve it. Oh, yeah, you're so nice. Isn't she great?
So why am I here? I've been watching Foodie Beauty and Amberlynn Reid on YouTube since about 2017.
You are,
like so many other
Amber.
people, I found them while wanting to start my
Foil
own
was in the chat a little
weight
while ago.
Mm-hmm.
She popped in.
and looking for motivation online. I'd say it took me about 4 to 5 complete cycles for me to realize that they weren't sincere weight loss channels, but they were
took you
hustlers.
5?
They were hustlers. They were hustlers.
You removed your weight loss from the channel? Foodie Beauty Gorl.
Yeah, you love this, Kate.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Oh, I miss this era, though.
I know. It does give off nostalgic vibes.
I promise to do better next time.
I am almost 40 into success.
Hey girls, welcome back to my channel.
Look at her.
Thank you so much for clicking on this video. And if you like this kind of video, please consider subscribing. Welcome.
It's kind of
to
weird,
another episode.
actually. Sorry. That tweet that that was just on screen just then, if you go back a little bit, that tweet.
I might have skipped. It might not be in the...
No, yeah, it was the first after the intro.
Almost 40 into success.
Hey girl.
Oh.
So, Hess, right? A lot of us know Hess on Twitter, right? And Hess was probably the last person that French Fried Gorl allowed to be critical of her. Hess used to give her very straight. She's very much a straight talker, straight shooter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I often find myself agreeing with Hess's opinion on certain things that are going on in the community or surrounding. And yeah, they used to have a back and forth, but it wasn't like hateful. Like French Fried Gorl would like tell her to like fuck off, Hess, kind of thing, but she would kind of allow it, if you know what I mean. And there was like, but I think quite a long while ago she blocked her even, and like, so this is why you know that the hugbox was like reinforced quite a while ago.
Yes, yes. She built it. Yeah, yeah.
I am almost 40 into success.
Hey girls, welcome back to my channel. Thank you so much for clicking on this video. And if you like this kind of video, please consider subscribing. Welcome to another episode of Drinks and Discussions, a series where we sit down, have a drink, and have a discussion. So the aunties are super, super bothered since my previous video. It seems like they're okay with putting everybody else's dirt out there, but they really don't like to have their shit thrown in their faces. Now, Peanut came on live stream for 2 hours in a live stream entitled, "Here's Your Proof, You Are Pathetic, and I Feel Sorry for You."
I miss these
So today,
days.
we're going to take a look at that video and discuss. Now, obviously, it goes without
This is
saying that
when,
I'm going to.
by the way, this is also when we started to realise that French Fried Gorl wasn't such a fucking big, tough, mouthy girl, that she had thin skin, right? And the reason why we knew she had thin skin is this. We started ripping on her for her fucking side ponytail and her big fucking round face. So this is when she tested out different hairstyles. And that's when you know a bitch has got thin skin, because they start altering their fucking behaviors around the things that you said, and they pretend that they haven't heard you and it wasn't affected and it didn't get to them and it didn't niggle them. But we see you. We saw that you had thin skin from that early on, right there. Just a few comments about your side ponytail did it.
I miss these days.
You remember that though, right? It
Oh
was that,
yeah, I
like,
remember that. This
got you,
is
bitch, we got you.
Oh my god. These were the good old days. Well, I don't know if they were that good, but you know, it was a fun time.
Way down. There's no way I'm spending 2 hours of my day on fucking Peanut and her gallery. So let's discuss.
What'd you know
So
about
let's just
us?
get into it right away.
What's he doing?
Where's their meltdown? Where's anybody melting down? Oy vey. And
the meltdown is still fucking going on, you asshole. You made this fucking 2-hour live stream. This is like more than a week into this now.
Streaming, ranting at the top of your fucking voice. Oh, this is the thing. The irony is fucking totally lost on these individuals. They say, oh, everybody else is spurging out. Everybody else is melting down. Everybody else is, whilst they're ensuing in exactly the same fucking behaviors, if not worse.
Yeah. I mean, she does hours and hours about Chantal. Chantal will do like one thing and you guys will stream for hours. I miss these days so much.
I know.
You do you. But don't get so angry.
Yes, you look at her smoking soft. Yeah, do you see that mouth lick? What the fuck was that?
It's like a turtle.
You do you.
Look at her.
But don't get so angry when
It's like a
people
little
try you in the
turtle.
quote public.
She does it again.
Have been tossed into the mix. As you all know, I've made it very clear that I don't do the YouTube comments. The stranger just randomly approaches us with an unprovoked attack.
Stop it. Now that's all I can watch.
This is amazing.
I'm throwing hands. I got your back. Let's go. Okay?
Let's
See the
go.
difference? Provoked, unprovoked. Staying out of existing
Look at her
wars,
face.
finding new ones that get created for no reason. Big difference.
I love Peanuts just. I love it so much. Oh my God.
She didn't even comment about why I would have opened the video with that. The irony.
She didn't comment at all. She just groaned. That's all you can do sometimes.
Oh, jeez.
Is totally lost on them that's the anti-hater king himself, Gigi.
All hell.
Giving a message that these idiots nor himself follow.
Yeah,
but that
this
is
all you fuckers. By the way, right? You're here like me and Little Brutes. Like we've fucking like had a full-on week. Both of us have had busy weeks, right? And me and her like chilling. It's Friday night. We're both like probably, you know, a bit fucking baked, right? And we're giggling, right? And Gigi the same. He has his fucking chocolate, has a giggle and whatnot. But these other fuckers that get stoned, you got whether it's Daisy, Negs, French Fried Gorl, all fucking puff, puff, puff. You know, they're so angry, they're breathing it out, not even fucking getting high. It's like it's a total fucking waste. It's like, what are you all doing? I've never seen such fucking manic weed smokers in my life.
Yeah, dude, watching FFG makes me question Canada and their weed smoking so much. Like
all of them, yeah, but even Negs, it's like you
do
see
you
him
not
like,
hold it in?
the lungs,
You kind
none
of
them,
have
like,
to.
feeling the effects of the fucking weed or whatnot, and they're all like ranting and raving. It's like, Jesus, I don't even know if they enjoy it at this point.
And the funny like side puff she does, you can tell she like, I don't know, it's just so weird.
They're all weird.
Totally lost on them. That was for you guys, idiots.
If you think I look crazy now, I'll look even crazier in front of a judge.
Welcome back to my channel.
Oh,
Welcome to another episode of Drinks and Discussions. The series started vaguely threatening me.
Oh, there we go. I think.
Says, imagine I have nothing to lose over YouTube drum. Oh my god. He says the same thing like today.
Oh yeah. Do you remember this? This is the thing with French Fried
Oh,
Gorl.
he's threatening a job, huh? Classic Nigs.
Remember our French Fried Gorl came out the gate, and this was the thing. She was not hater. She was not anti-hater. She was rogue.
I'm an anti army of one.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not an anti or anything. Because at the end of the day, you was doing the same, if not worse, than some of the other reaction channels on the hate of fucking nation side of things. You're not anti anything, let alone anti. What are you talking about? And nobody is fucking anti more than fucking, how could you be when you're the one fucking meeting up with Chantal at fashion shows, fucking making calls to her and fucking her boyfriend at the time, getting your hands on her cat, getting your hands on her fucking best friend, trying to go real life with her now with Music Biz Marty. Yeah, the list just fucking goes on.
It's not cool. I do want to read this tweet from Negs because he's threatening a job. Last I checked, you have a job to lose. Sit down, ain't no one scared of your ass. Why are you threatening someone's job, Negs? What are you going to do? Like, why are you doing that? This is dated April 14th of 2021.
Well, this is when he was digging into it because he was trying to find out her docs information, right?
But he's so against that now. His community's always been against that. Didn't you guys know?
This is the thing, is that like they got hold of like the first name, and then they was trying to legitimize the fucking surname situation. They tried to find out the employment thing, traced back, I remember a bakery, right, position. But then there was questions over her surname because her surname is a Jewish surname, right? And he was like, that makes it, and then like questioning like what side of her was, and I was like, well, she's already talked about it was her mother or whatnot, right? So, and it's like trying to legitimize, well, is this the actual one? And he was offering up money at this time, like publicly, to people that could like get her official docs. But remember, Negs hasn't done anything. You know, he's got friends to do his dirty work, that stuff that he could never bring himself to do in real life. He's never doxed anyone. He's never lied either. He's never done things.
Let's read this. Should we read these? Only a true idiot brags about their gainful employment and then takes shots at someone's addiction in the same video. The internet is forever and your anonymity isn't guaranteed. I guess this is her saying that this is him making veiled threats. No, it's him stating facts. You mean?
Hey, stupid bitch. When you just look at that one fucking tweet, you could say it's just him stating facts. It's the accumulation of all the fucking tweets.
I'm not okay with that either, because Peanut, who recently came out all guns blazing for Belinda, like Belinda was the devil and the whole doxing thing and this and that, and stuff that if she had a problem with, she should have called out 4 months ago, not just recently. Right? When she's brought legitimate facts in front of her eyes, like Neg's doing this thing, you see she was just like, oh, well, that's just facts or whatever. It's like, well, but she still didn't say that's okay behavior or not. Peanut, like, you know, who likes to have a moral stance on things, like, so that just tells you that there were people that were condoning his behaviors, and it's even small things like this that went under the radar at that time. It started becoming the norm.
It kind of came about slowly, like all this kind of stuff built up where it's these like just these little threats, these snide things like, don't you have a job to that you could lose? Like, why are you saying this? Don't you have, like, and it has built from there, and now we're here. People are making death threats on Twitter now. What?
Yeah, look, I've said this before. Like, I don't dislike Peen. You know, like I've known P for a long fucking time. I came in through that door, Little Boots as well. Like we've known him for a long time. It doesn't mean that you got to like everything or agree with every fucking thing of a person. In fact, you know, with a friend, you should be able to have that debate, that disagreement, right? That you don't always fucking blow smoke off each other's asses or whatnot. You can say to each other, hey, I don't agree with this, or maybe you should have gone about it a different way, you know? That's all it is. You know, you don't have to like full out be like, I'm opposed to this person now forever, or I'm no longer like consider them a friend because of this one particular thing. I can still say, yeah. But yeah, that is a hypocrite behavior. As much as she says that, yeah, exactly, Lion Eyes. And that's why I said don't come out here as well, Peanut, acting like your shit doesn't stink. Let's remember that you also lost a YouTube channel as well. So like there's a lot of people that have done wrong. You know, if you put your hands up to your shit and say, yeah, I did wrong and progress, that's one thing. But don't come out here pretending that you've never done wrong either. And like everybody else needs exposing or something now.
Yeah, you got to be able to talk about, you know, like when things are, you don't align or whatever. When I did my stream by myself, it worked out perfect. Peanut came in at the beginning, and then she left, and then Belinda came, and it was like I got both of them, but didn't have to like moderate anything. It was fantastic.
Well, I think they could be civilized in a chat. I think they're
Yeah.
grown fucking women,
Yeah.
and I don't think they've jogged for quite a while, in all honesty, and they were still able, and they still would be able,
Yeah,
whether it be in
facts.
Fedoras, whether it be in GG's, you know, I don't see a problem there.
Yeah.
It put out up until that point that make it a veiled threat. Don't pretend like you're that stupid, you bitch. You play the same dirty fucking games that he does.
Niggs, who has never had a job to lose in his entire 45-year existence, is talking about my job? Talking about me losing
Look at this double pigtail.
This is Neg's job. Like, I don't understand why people continue to say that he doesn't have a job. Not only is YouTube his job, but he makes pretty good money doing it. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, because people who make really good money share a 1-bedroom with their kid in their mother's fucking home. Are you guys really that stupid? Does the negative nation really believe the bullshit that this guy is spewing?
Yeah, they do.
Come on.
Yeah,
There's only a few left, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's whittled them down to about, 18 in the Discord, I think, and like probably 6 at most that pop their heads into his actual chats or something now.
The same way, FFG, that it took you 5 cycles to realize that ALR and Foodie weren't like doing what they said they were doing. The same thing, like it takes some people a few cycles.
Right.
But he's gone through a lot now.
Also, if a person's been quite adept at jumping from platform to platform and sweeping their messes up and painting a different narrative, to contradict all that's gone on before, there's also that, right? Whereas, like, there's a lot of people that have covered Chantal or Anne Boleyn. There's a long history, a long catalogue, a lot of people, a lot of... So it's hard, like, not to, like, catch up quite quickly with them too, right? Whereas with him, he has jumped from platform to platform to platform to platform. He has managed to sweep it up for a lot of years. It's only when this time around, after I imploded things, and then everybody started to react into all his shit, and it went from like not just this side of the fence, but other communities also started streaming about him. People that never streamed about him before were streaming about him, and he's been exposed a little bit too much now, and there's too much of a trail of it, all this stuff, and people can look into this. And if you type in his name, you're going to get a lot of fucking streams that tell the fucking truth about him now, and he can't sweep it up so easily.
You guys are killing me right now.
I think that's what he's realised as well. I think this is what this whole thing about him moving on to the job or doing this radio thing, returning to that, is because he's realised that he's shot his fucking load, like he's blown it basically, and his time is up. You know what I mean? And he can't fucking
Mhm.
sweep this one away now.
Yeah, I think he's realized he can't just, like, kinda get together a community like he could before, you know, he can't
Too many
regroup in
people
the
know
same
it. There's
manner.
too many fucking videos. If you do a fucking search for his name on his beloved YouTube platform, the platform that he still loves to this day and ideally would love to be back on, you're not going to get a bunch of his fucking shit like you used to. You're going to get the truth about him from all different creators now. Do you see?
Mhm.
It switched for him. There's once upon a time when you type his name into YouTube and you would get all of his streams with a bunch of views on. You wouldn't get a load of negative stuff come up about him. You might get the occasional little thing if you went scrolling through it all. But
Mhm.
yeah, now it's the criticism is too loud to fucking, silence.
Yeah, she lies about a lot, Jay, for sure.
Wake the fuck up. If you believe this shit, it's time to wake the fuck up.
Tiny little man. As I said, my job is unfuckwithable.
Because you don't have one, I bet. Is this project?
Did you say pause it?
No, I was
Oh,
just going
sorry.
like
I'm
that,
hearing
agreeing with
things.
I remember that whole unfuckable thing, like unfuckwithable, and I was like, yeah, more like unfuckable, and
Uh-huh. Nothing to oh my god.
that's because of the docs of like that bakery thing, and that's when she said that. That was her response to that. See, I remember this all going down.
Yes, Hammond, this is my trash TV. I agree.
On her
That's
part.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, go
on. Is this why she's always talking about other people's jobs?
Oh, honey, I have a job. I know this is a foreign concept to you guys, but most people work. It's nothing special to the general population, but to your group of fucking half-wits, it's like winning the lottery or something. It's like having a superpower having a job. It's just what normal people fucking do every day, Peanut. Nothing special about it.
Nobody gives two shits that I call a junkie, call a racist, or that I call you allegedly involved in the
God, what happened to this FFG? That one that Peanut's reacting to? Like, she's got the head movement, she's getting closer to the camera, her pigtails are moving. Like, where'd
The
this
thing
one go?
is that she was pretty like, straight out the gate, like disgusting and like heated in her responses and things, but she is some next level shit now. Like, she like I having to like look into her more recent stuff even. I was just like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Like,
robbery of a video rental store and had a
Oh my God. Are we serious with this? Where did this come from all of a sudden? Oh my, now Negs robs video stores? Is that what that Blockbuster thing was about in the group
well, he
chat?
did, he did. And he expunged from his record. I even knew that before it came out. Skeeter told me that long time ago. Like it must be like a couple. This is before like even the whole like because when Skeeter didn't want to talk on it all and warned me about Negs and whatnot, and he told me his mum, Negs' mum, told Skeeter this. So that's how like from the horse's mouth it is and how legit it is.
Mm-hmm. I know, Steph. It's a good pause, isn't it? Look at her.
Now they're getting it. Now they understand. They just have to see the documents thrown in their fucking face for them to understand.
I'm pretty sure it was probably me or someone else making jokes in the chat. She's like, oh, now we get it. That's usually what happens. That's usually how Peanut finds out about things.
But now they're starting to understand.
When you can't argue with somebody's criticisms, just make shit up. Oh my God.
Okay, Peanut.
Your arrest for unpaid child support. Allegedly.
What does that have to do with anything? God, what?
It shows character, you stupid bitch. Somebody who is a low life enough to get arrested for robbing a fucking video store and for owing child support should shut the fuck up about criticizing other people or even mentioning their arrests when other people's arrests are nowhere near as dirty as the shit he has fucking done, nor the shit that you have fucking done.
I don't know if Negs has what I would call dirty arrests, to be honest.
To be quite honest, it was Negs that took it to this level. Now that doesn't make two wrongs right, okay? So what French Fried Gorl is saying here is like, well, he started this shit first. And yes, that is true. He took it to this level first and she started doing stuff back. And so she's now, and Peanuts contested, oh, well, what does this have to do with anything? Well, I have to say, French Fried Gorl is right to some extent in the sense of like, well, what did it have to do when he did it to me then? You know what I mean? So if you're going to like hold one to the light, you got to hold both to the light, Peanut. So yeah, she wasn't being quite rational there. She was being biased towards Negs there for sure.
Hypocrite.
Yep.
What is wrong with these people trying to reach into people's real personal lives? What does that?
Oh, okay. So it's okay for Negs to fucking try and get to my job and I should lose my job. But he didn't like it when I pushed back and threw out something about his fucking real life. Rules for thee, not for me. We do what we want, but God forbid we get any fucking blowback. Go fuck yourselves. Every time you push, I will push a little fucking harder. I need.
What are you doing now with Marty and shit, though, dude? Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. And Chantal has never gone real life on French Fried Gorl. In fact, it's French Fried Gorl that's gone multiple times real life on Chantal.
Excellent
and
point.
That's not enough for her because now she's got to get Music Biz Marty involved in that shit. So she has permitted that behaviour herself. Not just what's been done to her, but also to people that haven't done that shit to her.
Yeah. This is when I wish people would stand by their words,
Once you okay that behaviour, even if you think it's justified because some motherfucker came at you first. Now, this is why I don't act that way. And no vile motherfucker could ever make me into them. I will never like roll in the muck with a person or engage with them in the same way that they want to fucking engage with me. They can't make me them. So I don't agree by those rules of like two wrongs make a right sort of thing. But in some degree, it's like this is what happens because she felt justified to come out the gate fighting fire with fire because he was going fucking to that level. It also opened that gate to where she's now permitted this behavior onwards, even in situations where it's not justified because something was done to her now. She's just okay with this behavior now, you see.
Yeah. Fire with fire. We're all on fire. Great.
You people to start fucking understanding that.
To do with YouTube? What does that have to do with the argument at hand?
Dumb bitch, what did my job have to do with the argument at hand or YouTube or any of it?
Nothing that you say is ever based in fact.
The thing is with like the whole fighting for fire with fire thing and like people just like throwing punches, the only way to stop it is someone has to not throw a punch back. And like it sucks, but sometimes you just gotta fucking swallow it, man.
But I agree. But that's exactly what I'm trying to say about take the high road. Right, you have to, because you're no better than, and it leads you into no position of ever complaining again of anyone doing anything to you or vice versa, because you've also walked that same road now.
Yep.
You're a joke, dude.
Okay, since I'm a joke and nothing is fact, I'm gonna link again the fucking video with the alleged proof in it. Since I'm such a fucking joke, you dumb bitch.
You can tweet about Charlie's arrest.
Well,
the difference is Charlie put her arrest
Hannah,
on merch.
No, it's not that long ago. Like French Fried Gorl is only like had a
no,
channel
it's like
3
this is 2021 we're looking at right now.
Yeah, she's only had a channel for about 3 years. So no, it's not that long. Like Negs' shit goes back long time, and he swept it up many different times, if that's what you're talking about. But no, not like her engagement of this shit. And she didn't have a channel initially. Like she was a Twitter troll.
Yeah. Like this came from 2 years ago. This is 2021. Side eye, yeah, you like that? Hold up.
Jay.
You guys are great tonight. Everyone's on a good level. I like it.
We're all happy that the week's fucking over finally.
Listen, I'm like halfway reacting to Peanut. I'm having a good time.
I know, right? And I'm just like, oh, let me spark my joint and just listen to this shit. Good times.
Charlie put her fucking arrest on merch because you dumbasses wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, and Gigi wouldn't stop tweeting it every day. Are we really going to pretend to be that stupid that we don't understand why Charlie would put her fucking mugshot out there? Are you stupid? Stop playing the fucking game, Peanut. As I've said a million times, and I will continue to say, I don't know if you're fooling maybe the handful of subscribers who still buy your shit, but the rest of us, you're not convincing anyone, and you're certainly not going to talk us into the fact that you people are good people, or that Charlie was the one who put out her own fucking mugshot. Are you stupid?
The things that Negs is commenting on, even in this particular tweet, these are not things that I would say or things that I would lead to criticize somebody with, but all of these things are things that these people have put out themselves, talked about in a story time, mentioned themselves in a video. To me, that's fair game.
This is Peanut, the one that's talking, Hammond.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the raspy voice, not me. Not you got fucking 3 raspy people, a Canadian raspy person, and Peanut, an American raspy person, and myself, an English raspy person.
Peanut's my mom and Gigi's my dad, but now Belinda's like my stepmom. If I had to describe. And that's my older sister.
There you go. You got the full set.
We're one big, not
Dora's,
so always happy
her auntie as well.
family.
Because like, yeah, Dora's like little bits of my auntie sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Peanut, you're the one who told everybody that you're a recovering junkie, right? You put that shit out there, and we saw you nod off during your fucking live stream, and we hear you slurring and slow and shit all the time. So with your fucking logic, if you're the one that put that out there, why are you so butthurt now that I have been throwing that fucking word back in your face? Why does that bother you so much now?
Exactly.
Going over into some.
They did. It was equal. It was like, that's why I said fighting fire with fire. You know, they were both taking fucking shots at each other over the fucking wall. And to some degree, they both were fucking loving it. I'm telling you now, she was tenacious with this shit. He was as well. It was like back and forth. They both fully engaged in it. Like rampantly fucking live streaming, manically fucking kicking off at each other. And they both made a lot of money doing this fucking drama back and forth as well. So let's not forget that.
Somebody's docs and finding out their personal information to spew dishonestly because you're incapable of disarming a fucking argument.
Oh, you want.
So is that what Gigi did to Charlie all summer last year?
Allegedly, Peanut was arrested for credit card fraud and for possession of a controlled.
Not only credit card fraud, but also for stealing a car that was my own. And if you're going to snoop around in my private life, you should do it better, because
Who snooped around? It's on fucking Kiwi Farms, you dumb bitch. I didn't see anything about stealing your own car, but I've never heard of anybody getting arrested for stealing their own car. So there'll be some fucking story behind that one too, and I'm sure it is not Peanut's car.
Oh man, I could tell you some stories. You could get impounded for stealing, quote unquote, stealing your own car. I had to help some lady get hers out of impound once, so
The
I
fact
can
is
tell you
that
it's
they was
happened
all
before.
digging into each other. They've all done shit to each other. Like, let's remember, this is also around the time of like the whole lanyard thing with DC and Peanut as well. There's been all kinds of shit between them all going back and forward in real life. All of them have taken shots.
Arrested for credit card fraud with my own credit card and for stealing a car that was my own. And
Sure.
the case
Sure.
was complete.
That's what every junkie says, right, Peanut?
Missed. And the arresting officer apologized to me profusely
Hi, Shift.
in hopes that I wouldn't take out a case against the establishment that didn't do their due diligence that led to the circumstance to begin with. So, if
It's a funny story. Maybe if I'm on like someone's members panel or something, I'll tell it to you guys. I don't mind telling it, but it's funny. I fucking crazy people, man.
I
There's
might
so many
pull Little
crazy
Boots
people.
onto my channel one time and do like a little interview session where she's got some stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could
A
give you a
serious
little heads up
topic,
on a few
like,
stuff.
because
Yeah,
like,
for sure,
yeah,
actually.
my stuff is probably going to be more seriously stuff where we like to keep it more frothy over here. So there's definitely stuff that Boots could tell you, that's for sure.
I have funny stories. You guys will laugh at me.
Anybody believe that story?
Isopod. What about
Because I take these things over to Shifty's channel and we talk about the most random shit. So I jump on a panel, and the last stream we was doing this flirty thing, and I like pulled up all these like random scenarios for her to like respond to. But yeah, a time before that, we was talking about stuff like the because I don't like seafood, like I call them like water bugs and sea bugs and things like that, right? And then I was like, oh, have you heard about isopods? And she was like, no, what's an isopod? And I was like, look up an isopod. And it's like, fuck, it's like this big water cockroach kind of looking thing. And
Well, they can also be little like roly-polies and stuff. I actually tried to have a colony of them once, and then I went on vacation, and my mom was supposed to water them, and she didn't because she didn't want to touch the bugs, and they died, and I was really sad. But they were so cute. They were these clown ones. They had like red outside rings, and then they had little white spots on top. They were so cute.
yes,
And they were gonna
frothy.
live with my snakes.
We
but
like
then
it
they-
frothy, just like coffee. I don't know.
An outer space nightmare water bug. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. I'm not about water creatures. You guys ever deal with dock spiders? They're freaking water spiders, and they're the freakiest things in the world, and I hate them. Anyway, enough about bugs. But my isopods were really cute. So I think there's different kinds of them. It's like a type of that, like, I don't know what you'd call that type of
You
beetle
say
bug thing.
traumatized, but I keep it interesting, do I not? I always bring something to the table. Some of those motherfuckers that come up on your panel are dry as fuck. They don't bring no shit with them. I always bring something new to your table.
Don't make me count to death.
That should definitely be one of it. We should make it a tagline now.
They're freaky, but they got like 8 legs. Like, I don't know what they're called. We just called them dock spiders, but they can like swim on top of the water. They like spread all their legs out, and they're just giant freaky things like the size of your hand. But you'll be like laying out in a dock, just like, sun tanning like nothing, and then you look over and you're like, what the fuck is that? And it's this like terrifying tarantula thing that can follow you in the water.
I found out that tarantulas can walk on water because of the surface tension, and they effectively use the front 3 legs on either side as oars Think about that.
That's really cool,
That they
but
could fucking
ew.
like swim towards you in a river.
Yeah, they don't, and they're so freaky, and I hate them, and they're big.
I don't like spiders at all, so get the fuck out of that shit. That's the one thing I can't deal with is spiders. Spiders and clowns are my two no-nos.
Yeah, they are. And you don't know the freaking, like, you'll swim out to like a dock sometimes, like in the middle of a lake, and you'll get up there, and then all of a sudden you got these spiders, and you're like, no way. And yeah, terrifying.
In fact, if you had a spider, if you got a tarantula and put like clown makeup on it, that would be my combined nightmare.
Let me tell you more about my childhood traumas. Swimming out the docks and finding spiders. I don't care, soft reset.
No, that's not a thing. See, people always say this, but do you know how many other fucking things eat insects? Like, we got fish that fucking jump out the water to eat insects. We've got birds that fucking eat insects. There's other insects that eat insects. We don't, like, spiders are not the cure.
Yeah, if I kill flies, I'll throw them in my fish tank. Yum, yum.
Story that she just spewed? No? Cool. Me neither.
And he had a pancreatitis attack. He went to the hospital.
Look at Negs in the chat, and his comment is highlighted. No, his record is squeaky clean.
Look at his hair. Oh my god.
Clean.
What's
Negs,
the comment
when you
say?
get something...
Can you see what the comment? She was like, does it show? She said something about his comment.
Let me see.
No? Cool. Me neither.
And he had a pancreatitis attack. He went to the hospital.
Look at Negs in the chat. And
his chat says, nope, my record is squeaky clean. Is he he commenting in his own video and putting it on screen?
Because it's been expunged, right? So technically, he is right. To say I've never done anything wrong in my life, I've never committed a crime, I've never this, is one thing. So Nex is quite good, like in terms of being, calculated and premeditated, even with his words, and like. So this is why, like, he feels justified a lot of the time when he says, "Oh, I don't tell lies," because he has a way of omitting the truth. He has a way of saying just enough, or in the right phrasing, that he feels that he's not technically lying. So when he says, "I've got a clean record," or something of that ilk, right? Well, he's right, because when it's expunged, it is clean. See, it's all about the way you phrase things.
And his comment is highlighted. No, his record is squeaky clean. Negs, when you get something expunged from your record, you might have a clean record. That doesn't mean that you didn't do the crime.
What is the point of this?
Yolanda, like, in all honesty, Peanut was never vile at this period in time towards these people and engaged in this way. So therefore she walks this like, or sits on this high ground now in morality. But this is why when she recently, contested certain things with Belinda, I was clear to remind her that, no, there was a period of time that she was vile. So you don't lose a YouTube channel very easily, especially back then, by the way, when things were a bit looser, even. Very easily, unless you're being really fucking next level hateful, which she was, because at that time, she was on the other side of the fence. So this is what I'm saying. Nobody's hands are clean, or everybody's been through the mill to some degree or done some shit, So this is why I'm like, I don't take that whole pious approach.
At some point, you have to decide to stop, though, too. And yeah.
Well, yeah, but
What
then
is the
you can't necessarily be looking just at others and being like, I'm examining you now, especially when you're not calling it out at the time. You're calling it months down the line and being like, oh, now I've got a contention with it. And then also, well, then we can, if there's no time frame on these things, then we can look back at your shit as long as we want as well then, right? That's my point.
Yeah.
Point of bringing
just to show what a fucking idiot Negs is, and he can shoot his fucking edgy mouth all night, but he knows jack shit about the world.
She embodies the word behem. Behem was created for ugmugs like this. So it represents.
I have a theory about that behem. I think Peanut has been called a behem, maybe growing up, and that's where she got it from. Because
doesn't make it any less funny.
I've never seen an uglier mug than Peanut's. Peanut came on live within 1 hour of.
You know, because Peanut's not ugly. Those of us that have seen her, she's not. You know, and this is the thing. Like everybody,
gullet don't jiggle. I tell you that.
Everybody goes on that level or whatnot. Even if somebody is ugly as fuck, let's just take it for granted. It looks like you've been hit by a fucking bus, right? Does that still make your actions better?
No, doesn't give you any excuse to act this way. It doesn't.
My video being up.
Did I? I have no idea. All I know is that I was told about the fact that she made a video.
Grifters. How? But I don't get any money. Give me money.
And I did the live stream when I could. I don't pay attention to the times. I do shit when I can.
Yeah, when you can, because you have fuck all going on ever. So within an hour, boom, she's ready to go. Lunatic. Peanut, get a fucking hobby at least. And this is not a hobby.
You look so foolish that I sit here and I cringe so hard inside that I leave.
Really, Peanut? Why don't you turn on your camera so we can all see you cringe? You still haven't even addressed.
In all honesty, none of you turn on your camera now. So what's the difference? It doesn't really matter, does it? Again, it's all a deflection from actual behaviours, and like it's all well and good to take pot shots at each other for looks and this and that. You come on camera, you do this, you do that, but let's keep it to the facts. You know, let's just keep it to the mere facts. It would be far more fun. I always say, don't fuck around, like, you know, with bullshit and lies and all that. The truth is far more fucking fun. If you stick to the facts, that's usually enough. Why you got to take all these fucking pot shots, I don't know. But that's just me.
Sorry, no grifting here. Thank you. Come again.
The whole fucking non-showing your face on camera thing, and I've kept throwing that in your face too. How come you don't address that? Because that would mean acknowledging it, right? Okay, I'm gonna put this out there, Peanut. Why don't you add a webcam, any webcam you want, to your fucking Amazon wish list, and I will buy that
microphone to work, Peanut.
No, I've tried to buy her a mic. I just want to say that out loud. I've tried. I did.
That's a big ask, considering she's like, yeah, come on now. We all know, like, her technical fucking difficulties.
Mother.
That's not half. That's you gotta get better at your maths.
Fucker for you. But you have to turn it on when you get it. So because I've said disgusting things on the internet is why your stupid friend got banned from Twitter?
Who said that?
Yeah, we were just talking about this. How motherfuckers coming, this bitch on screen.
Asking if we're banned.
People like, don't say, are you banned in here? Like she kicks off because it's kind of funny that you came in saying that. Yeah, you are banned. There you go.
We're not having a panel. Thank you. Come again.
Did I say that? Is that
you?
There's no panel.
Yeah. No panel.
You just fucking said that, Peanut. Rewind it. I don't know. Maybe your mind ain't clear or something.
Ugh, you're so dishonest. You're not smart enough. Why can't
I love when Peanut tells people they're not smart enough, to be honest. I love it. You're just not smart.
You just do better. This isn't even fun because of how stupid you are.
To be quite honest, like Peanut hasn't altered too much, even when she used to stream more regularly. Like, she never used to come to the table with all the facts, because like we're seeing now, like she's admitting certain things even on Neg's behalf, like she was being biased. Like, you know, you can call French Fried Gorl out for all her behaviours and whatnot, but there was a thing that Negs was coming at her. He was doing all this shit and whatnot, and it doesn't necessarily justify it, but you can't overlook it either.
No. Right? Be a big boy and ban yourself.
Then, like, everyone's a fucking hypocrite. Like, nobody's in any position to call anyone out. So shut the fuck up, the lot of years at this point, right?
This is fun. Oh my god. Trip back in time.
Get it, you fucking idiot! The only shit that I have ever reported on Twitter is when people were coming for Froggy's daughter. When people were coming for Froggy's daughter, I reported that shit. Yeah, I don't think
nobody was coming for Froggy's daughter. People said that it seemed like she was pretty abusive by what was displayed on screen.
I saw those tweets for myself. People did say vile shit about Froggy's daughter. And let's remember the most recent stuff that Negs did say about Froggy's daughter when, like, all that shit was kicking off. And, well, you know, because she was part of the fucking Manson girls with You Tragic and fucking all of that and whatnot. And you remember the whole, like, worm food thing, and, you know, and she went to that level because he was like, he posted fucking little coffins for her daughter, and it was like disgusting things they were doing to each other.
That was really fucked up.
All of it was fucked up. This is why I say none of them are in any position at this point, because they've all done atrocious fucking things to each other and okayed it. And even, like, certain people, like, condoned it or overlooked it or was like, oh, so she's calling out French Fried Gorl for doing this, but she's not called out Negs for doing it. Do you see what I'm saying? Even though, yeah. So there was some of that going on.
Did Peanut just say that the aunties never said anything about Froggy's daughter or were coming for Froggy's daughter? Yo, it's all on Twitter. It's been going on for almost a year. Are you fucking kidding me? Lies out of this woman's mouth are disgusting. So when you're backed into a corner, that's what you do. You have no argument at all. So you just start lying and changing the story. Okay. It's all some stupid back and forth.
Yeah, sure you don't. You cry yourself to sleep and you report all of it, hoping that the Lord takes it away so your eyes don't have to see it.
Come on.
He likes to...
Is that why you blocked me? So that your eyes wouldn't have to see the abuse? You stupid bitch. You're fucking weak, Peanut. Shut the fuck up.
Jeez,
Peanut, who's deceived?
What'd you say?
I said Peanut blocked French Fried Gorl, did she?
I guess. I don't remember exactly. I remember I got Twitter right before this, like this was what, April? So I had my Twitter for maybe like 5-6 months, because I remember getting it to be like, what the fuck is going on over here, people?
The most I would do is, like, if, like, I didn't fuck with someone no more, let's say even if I once did or whatnot, I'd unfollow them. I don't feel the need to fucking block even. It's like, whatever, that's enough, isn't it? It's like, yeah, I don't fuck with you no more. I'll unfollow you, that's it.
I felt that way until I left the bodega, and then I was like, nope, I'm blocking bitches. I don't care. I don't want to deal with it. Like, I just don't. Like, say whatever you want to
yeah,
say.
but you're talking about those particular individuals. I'm just talking in general terms, like when you, like, if you don't fuck with someone or you don't.
I don't know. Now my fuck it level is like so low. I'm like, I don't care. I just don't want to see you. Block.
I've gone the opposite way.
On Twitter.
I unblocked a bunch of fucking people that I originally did, because, like, I feel like the lines are less, like, defined now. Like we said, like, this whole hater, anti-hater thing is like a lot of us all just fucking mix together. A lot of us just do hardcore roasting. Some people are into watching more Chantal stuff. Some people are more into watching like the Attic-y stuff, but we all kind of like mix on Twitter now. It's the lines in the sand aren't so like deeply drawn. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I pulled a Callie one night. Anyone who was like liking or sharing any of my photos that they post, I block. I'm like, fuck it. I just don't even want you. I don't want you to look at me. Here, you're already looking at me.
I
Don't
let
even look.
everyone. I'm like, yeah. In fact, I think it's almost important to let some of your haters look at your shit so they can go report back to the others how well you're doing.
They can make a sock account do that.
You know, it's like, yeah, no, I want you all to know I'm thriving. Love it.
If you want to look at me, you can work for it.
You keep looking. Make up some more sock accounts. Follow me on those. Keep watching.
Well, I know that they do, so I'm like, do that.
That's why it doesn't bother
family
me.
member
That's why I say just let them all be at this point.
Have I ever brought up? Ever.
Negs, and I will show you the proof in 1 second.
Ever. Let's see. I want a receipt for that one.
All right, here we go. It's time to show receipts.
Let's go.
Let me unshare this screen. And hold on, let me go to Twitter. All right, here we go. This is this dirty behemoth saying to Negs, I got some questions for you too, parasite. Where'd the GoFundMe money go? Were you even allowed at the funeral? How many of your kids speak to you? Did you really get arrested for refusing to pay child support? How much welfare money do you spend per month?
Okay.
Now, you're going to tell me that that's not exactly what I said you did?
No, idiot. That is not at all what you said. You said that I mentioned and brought up people's deceased family members. There's the tweet. There's what.
Well, that's because that's what Nick said. So,
Well, yeah. A lot of Chinese whispers, or like in over there you call
Yeah.
it telephone, right? Yeah, a lot of that shit going on, and a lot of people weren't questioning shit around that time, and it was a problem. You know, everyone is guilty of that to some extent, and we all know this now. In hindsight, it's 2020 and all that, right? And the more that we found out about this situation or what was going on, because not all of us were in those discords of Nexes or involved in that stuff as much. Like the communities all kind of overlapped, and some of us mingled in certain chats or in Fedoras or Belindas or Nexes or Peanuts or whatever, but it doesn't mean that we was at every fucking stream of his or saw it all go on, or I wasn't in those vile discords when all that nasty shit was going. I only got involved when he lost his YouTube channel and moved to Twitch, and it was all positive. So I didn't see a lot of this shit all go on until after, like, well, when he started displaying all those fucking nasty behaviors and manic shit to me. And then I started to dig into the part, and I saw a pattern of behavior. But yeah, even I wished I'd done a little bit more research. You know, we're all guilty of certain factors that we could have dug a little bit deeper, looked a little bit more, you know, maybe called some more shit out. Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, I trusted Peanut initially with like just kind of beat with the introduction to Negs. You know,
Yeah, it's the
like,
same here. 'Cause I only went over to Negs's because Peanut was like dropping his link in her chat.
Yeah, there's always so much more to know, and like sucks to say, but like a lot of times you don't go seek it out all the time. It's hard to vet people, you know. That's why we're here. More information is never a problem. So
yeah, well, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to like, even this, like why we're covering some certain people may be like, oh, why are you doing like these deep dives on these people? A lot of us have been, it's not just for those of you that have been around, it's also to leave like a record of this shit. So anybody that wants to look up and look at the span of time from the beginning of their thing to now, how they wove into this shit and this all fucked up side of this community, and it's all part of like the exploration of how the pieces make the big puzzle. You know what I mean?
What you're calling proof. Show me where in that tweet that I'm talking about a deceased family member. I'm not. I'm talking about fucking Negs. I'm attacking Negs and asking questions that I think anyone's allowed to ask. of him. Nobody else, not his deceased family member. You're not going to try and twist this one, okay? There are my words, and you guys are literally
Real quick, Rio. I've never blocked you soft reset. Soft reset that one time there was a beef or whatever. I'm the one who timed you out. I'm sorry. If you didn't know that, I think I told you that once, but maybe you didn't know.
Yeah,
Was
Little
me.
Boots is well shady. She's usually behind it all.
It was me. Sorry. I did it, and I remembered because I fucking dude, I recorded it. I'll find it for you. I'll put it on my
People
channel.
think I'm the mean one. They don't realize is that I'm outward with my shit. Like Little Boots is real subtle with hers.
You know, if I do shit like that, I fucking recorded it, bitch. I got it. I'll find it. It's in my Google. I found it the other day because I was looking for something. I only ever time out, and then you didn't come back, and I felt bad. Steph yelled at me. Sorry.
Well,
Like I said, I gave up on the block thing. Well, I didn't block you, but
you're
gave up on the
fine now, Soft. You got a
Yeah,
fucking rent here. You know,
it was at the
it's
beginning
made
of a
up for it.
peanut stream. The stream hadn't even started yet. That's why I didn't feel bad. You weren't like I wasn't like cutting you off a chat, but then you didn't come back, and I was like, oh shit. And then Steph yelled at me. It was my fault. I was just protecting my Steph and being
Poor Steph
sassy.
gets it in the neck all the fucking time. She's so used to it, aren't you, Steph? This is why I go out there and say all this like nice stuff about Steph because she's got fucking tarnished so many times. I'm rightfully so. I'm telling you now.
My bad. The truth comes out. Taking trips down memory lane, huh?
trying to call that the receipt that I mentioned dead family members? Are you fucking delusional? Or are you going on so little right now that you're trying to spin this one into something? Pathetic. Pathetic. Read it again. Read it again.
No, reading comprehension is not a skill that anyone here has.
Oh,
No one
actually,
in this space.
Hammond, if you want to know more about Callie, we did do a stream about Callie on here. If you look for the thumbnail that's all pink, that's
The Barbie
Callie.
house.
That was like we covered like the basis of her. So if you're interested, there is one.
This was me attacking Nigs. No mention of anything. No mention of any deceased fucking family member. Try harder. And you know, the funny thing about this tweet is that when the shit hit the fan between Froggy and Negs and I and all that shit, Negs and I were speaking behind the scenes, okay? And we both...
Yeah, you snake.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. That when you told him that Froggy came from Jewish money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When you doxed him to her. We've seen these DMs, but I wonder what we didn't see, you
Still to this
know?
day, I don't know if it's because Froggy and her were on the off, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it was intentional to see if he would go anti-Semitic, like, right? And baiting him. Or if they were doing the thing of pretending that they'd had a fallout, because Froggy and her have done fucking mad shit like this, like, you know, pretended mad shit. Let's remember, like, when Froggy pretended to, like, off herself off of a bridge, right? So, like, let's not put anything past these
And then
fuckers.
message Lauren Chris about it.
And it could have been a
What a
way of
time.
Froggy getting close to Negs in the first place and getting that infiltration, right?
Yeah. Oh man. Mm-hmm. I forget what like initially turned them, but like we're talking about here, FFG was like doxing her
When
to Negs at one
let's
point.
put it
Like,
this way, it would have been effective if he didn't take the bait and be anti-Semitic, like, oh, you're Jewish, and use that against her as info. Then they also knew that Negs's money orientated, right? In that sense that his mind is always on the fucking next dollar to grift. So telling him that she comes from some wealth as well. So even if he didn't bite on the anti-Semitic thing, there was hope that he would pull her in, going, well, maybe she'd be of benefit to me if she's got some wealth. So you see, it would have worked either way.
Yeah. What a mess. What a time.
Apologize to each other for a lot of shit. And this was the kind of shit that I apologized to him for. I specifically said, it wasn't my place to ever comment on your parenting. I never attacked anyone's dead kid or even mentioned a dead kid. Okay?
I will only buy you art from Neg's auctions. That's the only thing I will buy you. Or his album whenever it comes out. Put out the album,
Oh my
Negs.
God. I
want it.
saw a sketch that he did of DC the other day, and I saved it and I sent it to a couple of people because I was like, shit, I forgot that he did all this like artwork, and he did one of DC. I've got it on my screenshots. I'll show it to you.
What about a crocheted penis from The Real Crochetter? I'll buy you one of those.
Oh, you're not a Negs fan? I am surprised. He's got so many fans. He says like we're all super fans, so I thought,
Listen, he calls us that, and I'll be honest then I'm a fan, Pegsy. Give me the album. I'll buy it.
I was talking about him. But even that, I felt like, yeah, you know what?
You don't know who that is? It's this freaking weird, what is he, German? It's this weird dude. He's called The Real Crochetter. We call him The Real Crotch Itcher. And he crochets penises to look like people. DC bought one that looked like Negs. And it's her little Negs penis.
Carsten, the fucking cock knitter.
Austrian. Oh, yeah. I don't know. He's foreign.
It wasn't my place to talk even about his parenting. So I had apologized for this stuff. And you know what? He accepted the apology. He also apologized.
It's the only thing she could put in her dusty fly trap, It's not that lubricated. It's dust. So it needs a yarn penis.
For a ton of shit. But now, all this time later, now that they need to fabricate something, he's going to try and turn around and use something that he accepted an apology for, and even use it in a way that it was never intended. He's now trying to manipulate the situation with this tweet. This is not a receipt, and that is not at all what you accused me of. So I'm still waiting.
Soft, you're a mod.
What's she talking about? What? I'm not in the
He wants a link to the crochet digs. I don't even know what his channel is. You get it.
Yeah, will you stop? You're a mod here, and 2, you're derailing the fucking chat. Do that in your own time. Fuck.
Waiting on that fucking receipt because it doesn't exist.
So loud.
As disgusting as your friend that you tried to pretend crossed a line that you would never cross. You're a liar and you're disgusting. Ew. Let me just...
I'm a liar? You just put up a bullshit tweet and trying to call that a receipt. You're a fucking liar. Negs is a fucking liar. And you know what, Negs? I take back my apology for commenting on your parenting. Anyone can comment on whatever the fuck they want. I would never cross certain lines. I would never bring up your dead kid. But you're fair fucking game.
Piss all day. You deserve it.
That's the best way, by the way, to bring up someone's dead kid is to go, the gloves are off, and I would never bring up your dead kid. I'm just saying, if you want to do something but not do it, and you actually be like, well, you did that shit, that's the way to do it, right?
Oh my God. She's so disgusting. I can't even fucking handle it. I can't handle that people like this walk around on.
Okay, so racist jokes and misogynistic jokes and coming for people from your side is fine. But what you consider to be crossing the line on our side, It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Oh my God.
If you remember, those of you that were here for the beginning of the stream of the first clips that we were playing of the most recent behavior of her, she was talking about putting on the hijab. She was doing that. Oh, look, I can't even do that Middle Eastern fucking throat trill noise. You know that, right? She was like doing all the tropes of the Middle Eastern sort of thing, right? And she was saying, I'll get a bunch of fucking Middle Eastern people, blah, blah, and we're all in hijabs. And again, she also did the thing about, oh, Froggy's from Jewish money. It's like, it's all well and good to call out racism and fucking behaviors and certain shit that's below the belt, but then you can't engage in them yourself or at a later date. You know, and this is the whole have your cake and eat it fucking shit with these people. Everybody's like partaking in it, can't complain about it.
It's all right, son.
You know, it's the truth though, isn't it? Like, whether she's done it now, or whether she did it later, whether he did it now, whether he's doing it later, if you've all fucking done it at some point, whether it was sooner or later, you're all as bad as each other, no?
I hate to tell you, but the penis isn't that big, so it's not that great. Drop the link. Don't hold me hostage in my own chat. Just kidding.
Collective outrage is pathetic. You guys need to pick a side. Negs, Peanut, all of you fucking idiots. Are you edgelords or are you fucking snowflakes? Because you can't dance around.
Why not both? Just
Well, it's true, but then the true is it's the same with her, because like the whole thing, remember, like she was having a go of like don't trauma dump, but then she's done trauma dumping herself, and this is what I'm saying: you can't call out certain stuff and then partake in it. You're both doing all of you are fucking hypocrites.
And be one when you want to be, and the other when it suits you. Pick a fucking side. That's why we don't.
Same to you.
Oh, pick a side. That's what got you all in this position in the first place, about draw a line in the sand, pick a side, you know, and that led to more fucking problems. No, it's not the way, is it? Usually the right way is somewhere in the middle, right? The middle ground, you know, the most level-headed, rational fucking perspective. It's not the extreme black and white fucking thinking.
Fuck with Froggy anymore.
Who the fuck is we anyway? I thought you were an army of one. What happened to that? Why is it all now we?
Dumbass, don't play stupid. I'm an army of one when it comes to fucking with you guys. I come for you alone. Okay?
You are eyebrows.
When it comes to what Froggy did, a lot of people aren't cool with what Froggy did. It is what it is. Plus, she brought my fucking real life shit.
She's so sassy. It is what it is.
I know.
Into it.
Oh, is that why you thought it was okay to dox her mother and her family? She called you by your first name. Oh, that's how she brought your real life into it.
You know what the irony is? Negs is the one who doxed her mother first. You remember months back when Negs sent a whole letter to fucking Froggy's mother on Facebook? And he published that fucking letter on Twitter? He's the one who had put her fucking Facebook out there first. Don't try and say that I doxed Froggy's mother.
Did you know that bit? I didn't know that bit about Negs doxing Froggy's mother and putting it on Facebook. Well, I wouldn't know that because I was never on Facebook or followed him, so I would never have known that, I guess. But I wasn't aware of that. It's the first time I've heard that.
A lot of this stuff is just like I just like knew that there was all this like doxing.
There's so
and shit
much
happening.
that sometimes it's like, well, of course, some of it's going to go over your head when there was so fucking much going on at that time, and they were both fully at war.
Yeah, and this was like the time I was trying to really like jump in, and so like trying to figure all this stuff out. There's so much to like, you know, to see. Like it's crazy. A lot happens. But yeah, There's a lot of doxing and just bullshit.
It hasn't got any better though. This is the thing
It's
that
got worse.
Like looking at all of them, all of the people like that were around then, you know, engaging in this shit, they're all doing and have done worse since. This is why I say about permitting certain behaviors. If you permit certain behaviors, if you're okay with it, then you got to be okay with it when it fucking does it to you. You can't, you leave yourself in a position to not fucking have any sort of defense because, like, well, you've gone out and done that. So don't fucking cry when it bites you in the ass. You just can't.
Yeah, I mean, like at the beginning of our video, French Fried Gorl's out here doxing people and doing all this fuck shit too, you know?
And Negs is still fucking doing the same, except that he's trying to fucking deflect. Oh, he gets other people to do his dirty work. Then he distances himself from those people and be like, oh, I didn't do anything. It was them people. They did that shit for me. I'm innocent. I'm Negs. I still haven't done anything. Negs is the character. So they're all the fucking... And they want to distance themselves from their own fucking stinking pile of shit.
Put your guesses in chat of how long this this retirement lasts. He's retired from the YouTubes. He will only be doing his podcast now.
Bullshit.
How long is that going to go for?
Bullshit.
Make your claims now, everybody. He quit tonight.
Yeah, he quit tonight, did he? Well, I bet you I can make him come out of retirement.
All right, hold on. I'm placing my bet. Give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Less than a week.
Yeah, you're going on dates,
Place
are you?
bets.
And you know what? At that point, when she had put out all my shit, yeah, I don't give a fuck if I put her mother's fucking Facebook out there.
She has not been doxxed. The only thing is Froggy called her by her first name. What the? That's not a fucking dox, bro.
Really? How come my phone number got out there then too? You dumb bitch.
Is it the same one you gave to Foodie or no?
No, it's true. Froggy did, because when she did crawl over to Negs and to befriend him even more, this is where her behaviour started. And this is why when I came along and I was asked to fucking clean up the community and all that toxic shit, and he was getting out of the drama and whatnot, and I, for the first time, went into that old shitty Discord with all the fucking things going on and them all acting a certain way, I saw which ones were the main characters doing certain things and permitting certain things. And so that's why I kind of baited them into certain DMs and asked them the right questions. They were all too happily to give me the info because they was like, oh, you're now Negs' like right-hand person sort of thing, you know, not knowing that they just put the noose around their own neck, because what I was trying to do is find out who was up to the fuckery, because that's what Negs had asked me to do, right? And she was one of the first. In fact, what we did was me making bacon pancakes when we cleared out that old Discord, emptied everything out, deleted all the shit and kaboomed it. We cleared all the sections out, saved what we needed to save, transferred everything over, built the new Discord, sent out the invites, and then we emptied it all out until Making Bacon Pancakes was the last person in there before she kaboomed it with just Froggy in there, a totally empty Discord. So that was a clear-cut message of, like, you're left here in this good Discord now, because she was fully into all the doxing shit, Froggy.
Yeah. That's when
So
she
that was
became
early
a
days. That was
Discord
real,
reject.
like, yeah, and I knew that going back to all this time. I knew that she'd had her hand in all of the mix of all this stuff, and she started feeding Negs information. She gave him French Fried Gorls, like, to even, like, he started latching on to more material. This is how he was able to attain more from the initial information that she gave him.
Memory lane.
Disgusting on somebody else. I will.
You said similar disgusting things yourself. So blow it out your ass.
Are you stupid, you fucking simple bitch? You're gonna try and compare the things that I have said to Negs to what fucking Froggy did with that account to him? Wow. Peanut, that is such a fucking reach. I really hope you didn't stretch because I want you to break your fucking back, bitch.
For people that are not aware, Froggy made an account of Negs's deceased son called Daddy's Little Angel or something of that ilk, and it was vile. And it was made by her, and it's not the first time that she's done disgusting or vile things like that. And then later on, she was to complain that he went too far with her daughter, and then she went further with his situation again with his deceased son, and so it's like they've backed and forth just as disgusting as well.
Yeah. It's all just gross.
Come up with the
Honey, in comparison, I am a goddamn beauty queen. Take a look at me.
Why don't you turn on the camera and prove it to us?
Then why is it you can only come up with lies?
You know why I stick with that 3XL peanut bullshit? Because I see how much it bothers you.
Everybody, honey, if you need me to be 3XL,
oh my God, here we go.
me.
Here we go again with the fucking jacket. I thought after ripping into her for 2 fucking videos about the goddamn jacket and how she can't let it go, I thought she would at least have the self-control this time to not dwell on the 3XL jacket. But fucking Peanut just can't.
Quite funny, that whole 3XL thing.
It's funny that they like isn't XL stuff like the trend? Like that's what you want.
Yeah, but remember, like in this whole it was from China, and 3XL in China is not 3XL in America. You know what I mean? And it was this whole thing, and then everyone was almost semi trolling her about 3XL.
Dude. That's what makes me think so.
In all honesty, everybody does validate each other's shit far too much. And this is why I say everybody shows that they're fucking thin-skinned. Even those that attest that they're not, they show to me clearly. You know, after the amount of shit that's been said to me, and I never rose to the bait once. Really, I bit my tongue fucking for a long time. Little Boots knows that. And these motherfuckers are so transparent that they can't take one insult, one bit of criticism, that they've got to defend themselves so vehemently. They've got to validate it. They've got to be like, no, that's not the case. You know, well, why are you talking about it then? Why are you even addressing it if it doesn't? Whether it's the 3XL jacket or whether it's her with a side ponytail now wearing it in bunches because people started coming for her with that. So you all give yourselves away. You all act tough, but all your actions tell me different.
I'm a 2XL fatty driving a 5XL walker. Gonna run you over.
Don't respond to shit. Like if somebody says something extraordinary about me, which they have, they've said all kinds of whack shit about me, I don't respond to it because it's the furthest thing from the truth. Why am I going to respond to it?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. And I just laugh. It's funny to me.
Right. Yeah. I'd rather that shit, you know.
Help herself. She is so fucking triggered by the goddamn jacket.
I wouldn't say this is triggered though. You're the one acting way more animated about it. She's triggered that P's triggered that and look at this react section.
He's slightly triggered about the 3XL jacket. She's slightly triggered about that being triggered, and the fucking like I said, even the fucking hairstyle tells you that she got triggered at one point. She switched out the fucking side paint. All of them were like, yeah, all big mouths, all thin skinned.
You know what? I just decided if I would ever hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a giveaway on my channel. Here's the prize: a Caillou doll, a bag full of guitar picks,
back off my Caillou,
and a 3XL jacket. I think that pretty much sums up the 3 of them nicely.
Yeah, your community needs the 3XL.
3XL, big old fatty, sauntering around. If that helps you to sleep.
I don't think 3XLs really saunter, but Whatever, Peanut.
Sleep at night, then sure. I'm enormous.
What is it? Do you think that nobody's ever bought Asian made clothes?
I know that you haven't, because a 3XL Asian made would not fit one of your enormous thighs.
Peanut, you simple-minded moron who knows nothing about the world. Let me teach you how things are manufactured. For the most part, when Asian companies are producing for American consumers, they're not building their clothes to fit Asian women. They're building their clothes.
Not always. I don't know how Canada is, but
Accordingly, okay? A 3XL is a 3XL, and your fucking ass wants.
I wish our sizes went like that. Yo, is she not a woman? Are you not a real lady?
A 3XL. Accept it and move on. I didn't take a 3XL jacket made in
the way she goes, it's so gross. Where did you get that from?
It's Canadian, it's what we
Oh, gross. Where did you get that from?
It's Canadian, it's what we do. You stupid bitch. Gilbert Gottfried has a problem with the way I said, Imagine that. You know what?
Oh my God. That's why she doesn't go on camera anymore, you guys. Every phrase is amazing. Every frame. Look at it.
As you do. Should I just put it up there and had somebody else buy a gift intended for...
Okay, I'm fast forwarding. I can't listen to her go on and on. I know she's triggered by this fucking 3XL jacket, but Jesus Christ. So...
Yeah, I'm high somewhere. As she sits there with her fucking sausage fingers with a joint on every video that she's ever made. Oh,
don't brag about what you got. Yeah, heroin high is not weed high, honey. Take it down a notch. That's pathetic. She's comparing heroin to a joint. That's cute. You fucking wish that was all you liked. You're fucking lucky that you're getting the attention right now because of all this drama, and you're actually maybe getting a couple extra viewers.
I'm getting a couple extra viewers? No. The people who watch...
Yes, sweetheart. I went and checked your videos. You have been getting a few extra viewers since this shit all hit.
Yeah, we like laughing at you. It was such a fun time. Enjoying it the second time around. I just love every time they freeze, all three of them, because there's 3 of her on screen.
The fan. And I noticed that a couple weeks ago, you hid your fucking subscriber count. Why you hiding your subscriber count? You pulling a Gigi on us too? You don't want us to see the truth because you're...
Yeah, you guys cried about that for so long. And then it's like you can't put it back because they're still crying, you know? Like you got to let them cry it out.
Shit's still up on Social Blade. And we can see that you have been bleeding subscribers. As somebody who lives through a very abusive relationship, and that makes me want to come down to Florida.
Oh, look at P's name, the Hippo Slayer. God,
and smack you around a little bit. It does.
Did you guys hear that?
So what does that mean, Peanut? I'm a hypocrite because as a woman who's been in an abusive relationship.
As a woman, you don't understand that our clothing sizes vary so fucking much that it sucks so bad that none of it's standardized whatsoever. I don't believe that you're a real woman.
I would smack a man who wants to smack a woman. So Peanut doesn't have a problem with a man who wishes that a woman gets smacked, but she has a problem with a woman hitting back an abusive man. That's where Peanut, the woman, has a problem. I did to Gigi in that video what he had done to Charlie, Callie, and all the rest.
He hasn't done any of the things that you're doing to others, to Charlie, or to anybody else.
Yes, he fucking has. You know, there's a time in your life where you want to eat your own fucking words. It might be right now because knowing what we all know now, this is why I say we're all guilty or complicit to some extent, you know, when you don't do your research on a person. And in all honesty, I, for one, will never, ever make the same mistake again. I will never, like, run in circles or become, you know, part or associate with a creator or a community without ever doing a little bit of fucking digging, in all honesty, just to see that they are the sort of character that I want to be associated with. I think it is important. It is a learning curve. I think everyone should experience like at least one fuck up and a learning curve so they can, you know, learn from it and take that forward. But it's important to do that, not just to leap from frying pan to the fire and find another fucking toxic shithole, you know, with a bunch of arseholes, you know?
Yep, definitely.
Gaining ground had a feeling about a situation, and then he was descended upon, and he reacted negatively to that, and then forevermore, it's their fucking arch enemies.
Remember when going full Gigi was the worst thing? Now there's
Yeah.
so many more worse things. Like, I wish we were all just yelling, you know? Like,
yes. Well, I think things seemed simpler back then because we weren't as in, but there was also at that time,
that is true.
like, not only did it seem like obviously there's been a lot of shit that's happened since then, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot to digest. So it seems like it's more toxic now, but it's not. And when you're looking back and seeing this shit, even me, I'm looking at this and being like, well, he was doing shit and he did do shit to her. It wasn't like she was just doing shit to him. And, you know, you can't, as much as we're calling out French Fried Gorl for certain behaviors that she's doing now and allowing doxing or, you know, a bit of a hug box over at her side of her community and all things like that. You've also got to point out when a situation is that, yeah, there was wrongs on both sides here, for sure.
And people feel the need to defend Charlie, and they do disgusting things to gaining ground, dig into his docs, call him all types of disgusting names, while the only criticisms ever leveled at Charlie are things based in fact.
Oh, you fucking idiot. That's it. I can't do this. I can't take these fucking peanut videos anymore. I can't listen to.
She's tapping out. She's tapping out.
Somebody dismiss everything that their fucking friend does and lie so hard about the other side. It is disgusting. Gigi hasn't done anything wrong, anything. The eternal victim in Peanut's mind. Gigi did nothing to warrant everything that's happened this year. No. That was all brought on him.
Right? As far as it comes to Gigi, out of them all, now, I'm not going to say that Gigi's never done anything wrong or fucked up, and there's things that he said, even now he looks back at himself and he wishes he would have responded differently or not engaged a certain way or, you know, or taken it with more humor. And yeah, sure, this is what I'm saying about a learning curve. This is why you can tell with Gigi he has progressed. He's not the same Gigi as he once was. That's why, you know, it's a past reference going full Gigi, like Little Boots just said. You know, it's funny to use now because, you know, he hasn't it got worse, Gigi. He doesn't engage in those certain behaviors. And even when things did get a little bit serious a little while ago, this is why he tapped out of that shit, even when he was considering taking it legal. He saw that me and Little Boots, like, we started this channel and we was having fun. And he said to us even, I just want to have fucking fun too, sort of thing. And
yeah,
we was like, yeah,
some of us are done with the fuck shit, you know,
fun with us, you know, and it shouldn't be this deep and it shouldn't be this serious, and it's not going to do him any good. Like, as much as wrongs are done, you know, it's like, sure, there is a point where it's about how you respond to things. And Gigi has learnt that much. He has learnt that.
Yeah, he's grown a lot. Like,
And in
yes.
terms of going in real life, Gigi is probably one of the ones that is engaged less in that sort of stuff. I'm not saying that he has all the time or he's completely. We'll remember that the crazy chick beginning with A. That situation, you know, was there wrong done on both sides there? Definitely. Again, definitely. But it's not a consistent pattern of behavior from him. He hasn't progressed to a point where, like we're saying with these people, that are still continued, you know, with those behaviors or worsened.
Yeah. And even with like, even right now, like with this specific French Fried Gorl stuff, like it's still not like a ton of like slander. It's like, haha, 3XL jacket, haha, whatever. Like, yeah, there's a lot of the doxing stuff is the doxing stuff, but like it's gone so crazy, you know?
Yeah, if we kept it to that, it would have been fine. Like I'm saying about the hardcore roasting and stuff, and yeah, whatever, cool names. I don't give a fuck. You know, you could call me every name. You could call me every creature out of the zoo. Even you know,
I have
really don't
never
care.
seen her in high heels. Is that a thing?
Skinny FFG? I don't know about skinny. I think that's a little bit optimistic.
You think she was skinny?
Skinnier, or thinner than she is now or was, maybe, but there was never, I don't think, even as a child.
He hasn't done anything. He's the fucking choir boy, the good boy who has done nothing at all to anybody else.
No.
Let's just ignore everything that he has done to everybody else all year and why this thing actually fucking started. You hypocritical bitch. What the fuck?
She is right in this again. Like, I know we're meant to be like firing shots just at her or like looking at her behaviors, but you can't. Well, I can't ignore the other side of it, especially now knowing what we now do about negs and how it's all continued and got worse. And
yeah,
I think we should have all had our eyes open to this shit. And a lot of the time we didn't fucking watch these creators directly or go over to their streams or watch the full article. So sometimes you really should, you know, in these communities that don't want you to go watch the other channels or go mix in those communities or make you draw lines in the sand, you should watch for those as well. I'm not like, yeah, sure. Everybody knows that the people that we really don't fuck with hardcore, and we've got our rhymes and our reasons for that. But it's only like those that we don't. In terms of everybody else, though, we don't give a fuck. We're not watching where people hang out or whatnot. For us, it's not that deep, right? A majority of the time, it doesn't fucking. I don't care. Because I think it is best served that you do go get your information from multiple sources. Don't just watch one side of the argument. I think you should always get a well-rounded perspective of what's going on, what shots are being fired from both sides, so you can actually get a rounded view of what's going on. Yeah, for sure.
Is wrong with you and your subscribers? The fact that anyone at this point could still be an anti-hater and following these fucking idiots.
I love there's a new wave of anti-haters. We just watched that Pew Pew Tasha. She might be mad that I may be calling her that, but that's what I consider these people. The second wave of waking up to y'all's fuck shit. It's beautiful. I love it.
What is the matter with you people? I would love to take him down a notch.
Shakes her
If
head in
anything, I would
disgust.
love now to take him down more than the girl who made that video.
Dude, why do you want to take him down a notch? Why is that your goal in life?
Like how tilted all her heads are. Look at this. This one's like, whoop. This one's whoop. This one. God, I just love it. I could sit here and just pause her.
do like Russian dolls of her, like get the bigger versions, and
I
yeah.
love it. So which one is Pete talking on? Is Peanut she's reacting to this French Fried Girl technically, and
Yeah,
this French Fried Girl is
yeah.
reacting to herself or another Peanut video?
Yeah, another
What is she
Peanut one.
reacting
So
to?
this was like where she went at Peanut. Peanut responded to this one. Then Peanut responded to this, which she responded to. Then then she's responded to the one that Peanut responded to this, and now Peanut's responded to this one. So it was a real fucking back and forth. Yeah.
Because I fucking hate him. Is it that difficult to understand? I mean,
I wish I could do it.
So again, so the hatred makes it okay. There you have it. All right.
Quick enough, but it takes too long,
be the
or else I
trend.
would cut.
Yeah. Yeah. The hatred excuses the behavior. It doesn't.
Back to the disgusting things that you said to him on Twitter. I'm sorry, but it.
no, dumbass. Here's how things escalated this week. That dumb fuck started bringing up my job and vaguely threatening my job. That's when I came for Negs on Twitter. That's when he blocked me like a bitch again. That's when he made that fucking raging live stream and had to delete it. And that's when I put out that video about the alleged robbery of the video store rental place. Understand, it's always tit for tat. I don't start with people.
Then we're all on fire. Yay. You can't complain about
And
the
here we are
fire.
today. Well, here we are today with Negs in the position that he is, right? On whatever platform, lost how many channels, still running in nasty circles, allowing people to do fucking doxing this, that, and the other, and excusing himself of his behaviours. And you with your little hugbox community with doxing going on and not speaking of it and this and that and deflecting and shutting down anybody that criticizes you in your chat as well. So again, there's not much in it, is there really?
People. But if you fucking come at me, I will push back. And I'm going to keep saying it. So yeah, when he started talking about my job and threatening that shit, that's when I put out the video about his fucking rental store robbery. Just so you know, I've been sitting on that video and the story of the whole rental store robbery since I think it was November of last year. And through all the beefing with him and everything that was said on both sides, I kept my silence and I didn't even spread that shit to anybody. No matter what, even when we were beefing, I didn't put that shit out there. He crossed the fucking line when he started vaguely threatening my job. So I put his shit out there. Don't try to act like that was unprovoked, Peanut. No, you dumb bitch. It's a problem now because he started wars with the wrong fucking people. And when you...
He started wars by having an opinion and people had a different one. That's starting a war. You jumping in on shit that has nothing to do with you and is none of your fucking
I think
business.
we might have to tap out on this one. I don't think I can take any more Peanuts
Is it just
emitting what's in front of her eyes here as well at the same time. It's a little bit, maybe we have to switch lanes to another one of the videos and explore a little bit more about, because this is also focusing quite a lot on like Negs' behaviors, which is easy enough to call out, and this is not really a Neg stream.
Why don't we check out this like 2-minute one and then maybe call it?
And there's also a Foxy one there if you want to play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Let's end on that one. Let's watch this and then
as
let's
well
watch
as a paddock cleanser as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
So yeah.
What is this? What is
smart people smart? You just don't know. You don't know how to smart because you're not smart. I get it. I know what's coming my way. Whatever. Peace out.
Everyone has their own pace, you know? So
agreed, West Coast Girl. Thank you for the super chat. I'm going to add one thing, that there are some people in this community.
Quick critique. Why is this so small?
Who claim to get super outraged when it comes to children. Specifically, if you guys remember when the, what was that fucking thing? When Chantal went on that website.
Wait, so is Whiplash now speaking against FFG?
I think she was here. Like, yeah, there was a thing where Whiplash went like. I remember this a while ago. Yeah, she did start. I don't know.
Whoa. Fun
There was
fact, Whiplash is one of the ones who said that she would go with FFG to go get Fedora.
I remember.
So interesting that she
Wait,
would.
Soft, do you want the link to the farms? Little bits, can you? You've got that, right? You could slam that in there.
Yeah, it's .st now.
And it was a kid, and there was like nudity and stuff. Oh, the community went nuts. Get rid of her channel because the children. And these are the same people who didn't have jack shit to say when mothers in this community were getting calls in the middle of the night threatening their children. And these are the same people who so far have stayed silent while we find out that there's an actual pimp in the community who was pimping out children. They haven't said a word. Actually, they have tweeted some shit, but the tweets were more like, I'm going to have my popcorn ready to watch on Sunday for the tea. Yuck.
No exit.
Fucking weird.
You're
Suddenly
right,
you don't care, I suppose, about the children anymore. It's a weird fucking community we're in right now.
Yeah, this is a lot, right?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Notice the people who stay silent on big topics like this.
No, you don't, bitch. It's a problem.
Oh, jump to the next video. All right, where is that? I saw it earlier. Here it is. Let's close out with some Foxy. That lion sounds fat. Anyone else do that?
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Huh, huh. That's the sound of the geese.
Hey, girl gang, what up, everybody? Happy.
What are the pictures? Look at the pictures. Look at there's Charlie. Who's that?
No,
Is that on program? Or who is that? Glitter and Lasers? Who?
Friday! Woo! It's
Wait.
Friday.
So it's meant to be
It's
Charlie.
Friday.
Oh no! Don't tell me that's meant to be Alex Glitter.
I don't know.
No, because look, there's Charlie Gold, and if you remember, Alex Glitter originally on her thingy had blue hair. Do you remember?
Did she? I don't
like on her
know.
old profile thingy majiggy. Yeah, like, yeah.
I didn't really know of her until she started.
Yeah, I remember her back like hanging like because she was always with Callie, and Callie was always with Charlie, and yeah.
Yes, hi Dusty. We're kind of winding down. This is the last video we'll watch.
It's an ugly one if you look at our thumbnail, but it's Friday. I love a Friday. I'm so glad it's Friday. It's so nice to see you guys here on this Friday. Fridays are so precious to us.
It is Friday.
Look at this big bitch on your TV. Oh, gross.
What? Look at all our pictures. Look at that. No, that one looks like on program. What's that one? That's
no,
DC.
look at that. Like, now look at the title of our stream. And
Binoculars to spy.
Like that. The title of our stream couldn't have been any better with the Bubba Gunt. Because look at
Who is this? Who? Oh my god! I need like subtitle. Like someone needs to tell me who all these people are. Which one's that one? And there's someone else. That's Chantal. This is so amazing.
It's brilliant. I
What
love
is
it all.
this? That looks like a crayon drawing of Chantal's butt. Is that what
Or
that is?
bra or something.
I like that she has binoculars to go spy on Chantal because she's a stalker.
You are watching me on the
Doesn't this one look like it's like squatting? It's pooping behind a
I just
dumpster.
like one of DC, and it's just too good.
TV. I love that. Thank you. We have a lot to get to today.
The titties.
Listen, you can only get dumped on so many times. Okay. No one on this channel, anyway, is trying to hide who they are or gives two shits what others. No face cam. If you'd like to see my face without filters or makeup, being ugly, and it is what it is. But I will point out that it usually is the ones that look like this
that
at
have
the
the
doll.
most to say. Hmm? Unfortunate looks.
What's
This
with
is
this
gonna be a
fucking
shit show. I see
self-flagellation sort of thing?
Is that what it is? It's supposed to be Mr. FF. Oh my god. This is
Why is she doing all the
incredible.
self-flagellating with the whip?
To roast Chantal. That's what this channel is all about. That's what this community was about. But when some people have lost their touch, or maybe they never had one
No,
to start out with.
Yolanda. So what happened was he streamed for all of 30 minutes or something on Rumble. Like, obviously, like, this is what he does. Like, so he didn't see Gigi's stream that happened in the week or on the day that it happened, but he expects everybody to watch his every waking moment and everyone to be prepared for him. If people invite him up on his panel and he's not ready for it, that's all well and good. But he's got such a small time frame, and it's got to be the next night. It's always the next night, isn't it? It's always like shortest notice. Everyone's got to drop everything and be ready, you know. And Gigi had plans, and it's just the way it is. He didn't give him an opportunity to even say pick a day. Negs never does that, does he? He never says to someone like, oh, pick a day and sticks to that. He's like, no, next day, 8 o'clock, my terms, and then never again. You'll never get this opportunity. Yeah. Anybody that was really serious about having a conversation would leave the window open enough that those options were available. The fact is, it's such a fucking small, tight window, and it's got to be under these conditions when he says at this time and that, or never again.
He
Tells
always
you that
picks a week. Like,
tells you
weekends
that
are
they're not
busy.
serious about having an actual discussion.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You would say, let's have one, and then you decide a time, right? Like, you don't decide the day before to pick a Friday.
Well,
Like,
it's
what
just
the
not a
fuck?
good optics, because it's not a good way to start a healthy discussion on your terms only. Because already you've put the other person on the back foot, right? So if you're going to be fair and square and like meet each other halfway, then you have to have a little bit of tolerance on both sides and make sure that you're both available for this said discussion. You don't like slam down on the table now or never, you know?
Exactly.
And they have fuck all to talk about. They start talking about me. So goddamn similar, and they don't even see it. So similar because they're both delusional. Completely delusional, sitting there thinking, I don't even know what about themselves, okay? And the desperation starts sitting in. Okay, I'm not someone who usually comes for looks. You guys know, I don't come for body. I don't come for looks. You want to come for me, though? It's exactly the reason we started going on Patricia Thomas and his bitch tits. I don't know. Am I crazy?
Who is
or
that?
Are they shitting me? Because this has to be a fucking joke. Sitting there, legit talking mad shit about someone else's looks. That's how fucking ugly you are, okay? So the audacity of you to sit there talking mad shit about someone, it's a joke. You're a fucking joke. You're stooping to these kind of lows now. Talking mad shit about people the way you have over and over and over about me. First of all, Charlie, I'm going to tell you this. Just looking at my screen right now, I can't even believe I'm about to say this, but you Chinians talking shit about a chin. You know what my chin? It is what it is.
It is what it is. Dude, you don't have a chin.
I fucking love that. Chinians.
Yeah, I love the frog. Oh my god, she's so frog-like.
I think I'm going to start bringing that into my vocabulary. Chinians.
Chinians. My chin, like minions, but chinians.
Is that like, like the lower ranks of the fat orbiters? Like
what's their war cry? Oh, we heard it earlier, actually.
Never fucking made me housebound. It never made me.
Oh, you're getting there.
Charlie, unfortunate. Chinians, it is what it is. Girl, it's not me. It's you. You need to understand. Fucking hell, man. The actual audacity. Things have shifted a little in the community since the day that you put the crown on your own fucking head and tried to convince everyone that you run this bitch, okay? It is what it is. See, I don't have to
fight you, Charlie.
because there's a million other things. I see right through it. You're fake. And you're
I
boring.
don't watch a lot of reality television. YouTube is kind of my interactive trash TV, right? So I get enough of that sort of element that I'm not watching Real Housewives.
Facts, Dusty.
And that's what it is. Your content and you. The nerve. Bitch, I'd be embarrassed. Aren't you fucking embarrassed? You got embarrassed, right? Yeah, I'd be fucking embarrassed too. So, just another reminder.
She says that in a particular way, the way she says embarrassed.
I don't know.
Like, she has, like, her accent. It doesn't sound very Canadian to me. It never did. Like, she sounds like, you know what I mean? She doesn't have the same.
I forget what. It's like kind of like not quite like New York, but she has like some of that.
Yeah,
accent.
it does. Like, she could almost be Brooklyn-esque almost. And it's not necessarily the accent even. It's just like the tonal and the energy.
The inflection of it, yeah.
Right? It's like, yeah, I don't know. There's something
almost like Jersey too. Like, yeah. A little
yeah,
bit,
yeah, all of that mixed in. It's just
yeah.
This,
dude, that is Chantal's butt.
down, and as you like to tell people,
I know.
Why did she draw it herself in crayon?
I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm not spending my time editing, and I don't have a fucking Twitter army or a Discord dipshit group to be finding me clips and putting it. Girl, it's not that deep. I don't give two shits. I come here for fun, and then I dip.
Get the fuck out of here with your Twitter
She
army.
has a Twitter
That's
army.
How you started off. Your entire community was built out of a Twitter army.
Yeah.
Unlike some of you who spend your whole goddamn lives in this shit. No, you're just quiet about it now. But that's how you make your moves. In silent, like a snake.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna.
It's interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know. I can't figure it out. My brain went to pissy poo, and my brain went to like pissy poo has put out just saying. Oh shit, Chantal posted. Yes, my favorite reactor's going live. What the hell is this? Do you guys think that she's actually at the new house? Okay, hold on. The volume is extremely low. So I'm going to lower my volume.
Those pictures, she's got the hamster in one.
You're talking
That's
about
cute.
me. You're talking about me.
Clever.
Who else pointed out the cool tone and warm tone light? Girl, I know you're watching. Just admit it. Mrs. Pickles, thank you for the super chat. I don't think they're there. I'm just saying. I don't even know how many subs Charlie had at like her peak. This was like 130 something thousand. Okay, I'm not dwelling on that, but I'm just saying, sit down. That is all. That is it. And eat your fucking food. Just like Chantal does.
That is the other weird dynamic that's being caused as well in this scenario, especially like a lot of reaction channels, even if they're covering particular people or whatever, you know, they're not expecting necessarily that the object of their content is like, I know you're watching me too. So like that's a kind of weird, isn't it not? Like, and it also shows you that like a lot of her stuff is performative and hyped up in the hopes that Chantal is watching it and her mean words are actually heard by her. She so hopes it desperately. Like that's a bizarre take to me as well.
Yeah, I mean that's like kind of how this space started with like because it started more with ALR, right? And people were wanting to try to like reach her. And then they realized she was unreachable, and then Foodie came along and became utterly unreachable. And now there's these like, and then FFG has to go so ham to try and get the attention of like in the same manner. It's crazy.
Yeah, they all start moving in the end, right?
And everyone just got fatter. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. They all become more bovine looking and sounding.
Oh shit, Chantal posted. Yes, my favorite reactor's going live. This is gonna be a shit show.
Beautiful. Thanks for the video. Thanks for your art. Much art.
I do like that channel, and I do specifically like her take on FFG. It's just the whole like.
Dude, yeah, that frog one when she like
Yeah.
jumps. God, beautiful, beautiful. I need French Fried Gorl to do the frog leg thing in every video, though. If I can make a request, please, Foxy 8, master artist, give us the jumping frog. I need it.
I think she's been quite complimentary to even give her thin legs like that. You know, we don't even know
Gave her
if like
pretty
those
big
legs
tits.
function anymore at this point, and we don't legitimately.
Oh man, that's amazing.
And they'd constantly like to speculate over Chantal and her mobility and all this, and who can, and if she's seen walking or not walking or exercising, and if she is, how she is. Well, when was the last time not only did we see her on camera, but also from the fucking waist down?
Yeah.
In fact, she could be fucking half slug for all we fucking know at this point.
She's like fully evolved into Jabba the Hutt at this point. It's like part of the couch. We don't know. Like
everybody likes to do the speculation. There's our little bit slug body.
Part slug, yes. I'm going to see the receipts of that DNA test ASAP. Yeah, the iceberg. Or they'll just full turn off, you know? That was crazy. I loved seeing all 3 French Fried Gorls, though.
I know.
What a trip down memory lane.
I mean, in all honesty, there's plenty of other stuff that we've got, because there's a ton in there that we haven't dipped into. But also, there's this ongoing situation. There's quite a bit of backlash happening on Twitter, not just with Pew Pew Tasha. There's a couple others that I saw as well. So there's a few that are kicking up now about her, which makes me feel like she's going to be going out there and damage control, right? So watch for the coming weeks. We might end up revisiting this at some point.
Yeah. I hadn't seen Pew Pew Tasha's channel, and I enjoyed that. So,
but we're going to keep an eye on the situation, and we may end up dipping into a few more of the old things, and definitely, if anything else progresses with this situation, for sure.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for coming. We'll keep an eye on this one. Let us know if you guys see anything crazy.
It's been an interesting deep dive, a little bit of nostalgia too, right? For Friday night. It was
a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of troll, a little bit of shit. I don't know. I'm not good at rhyming. I'm not a rapper. I just appreciate music. Like the song will play out, John. It's called The Revolution, as we see the next wave of anti-haters evolve here.
Yes. Night, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us all. We had fun hanging out. Bye, guys.
Thanks for coming, y'all. Later.
The calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Once you shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. With the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution.